Welcome in to the Lions Den here at Louisville High School for tonight's Lady Lions basketball action as the JCC Lady Thunderbirds come in to face your Louisville Lady Lions. This is Nick Krause, joined in the Louisville Athletic Booster Club booth with Molly Steeren. Hello, Molly. How are you tonight?
Good, Mr. Krause. How are you?
I'm doing all right. We are being controlled at Master Control down to our right by Chase Rasby, who will not speak because he's afraid and shy. Welcome into tonight's action as the 3-3 Lady Thunderbirds take on Louisville's 2-3 at this point. Coach Johnson has set some keys for tonight's ball game. I'm going to see if Coach Steeren happens to have those as well. But before we get to that, we will have the national anthem shortly. So stay tuned to Lady Lions basketball action live from the Lions Den.
Yeah, there it is.
Welcome back in to tonight's Lady Lions action. They're getting right into the starting lineups for JCC Thunderbirds. Starting lineup for JCC is number 1, Aria Kobranek. Next is number 2, Ava Berkelbeil. Next one is number 20, Sunny Rother. Number 33, Emma Swanda. And finally, number 35, Jordan Albright. Now for Wally Johnson's Lady Lions, this is going to be based on all the home things, from clothes to throws and knickknacks to backpacks. Get all your home decor and nifty gifts from Christine, Allison, and the gang at all the home things, where they specialize in making a house a home. Starting tonight for your Lady Lions is number 13, Leah Kalkowski, 5'7" senior. Also starting for the Lions, number 23, Avery Heilig. Number 25, Brooke Smith. number 33, Jalen Gaston, and then number 41, Ella Johnson.
Louisville is playing tonight without their typical starting point guard, Sagan Leach. Hopefully she's back by the next game on Tuesday night, but letting a bum ankle heal up one more night and get back on the court next week.
According to Coach Johnson's keys to win, which are brought to you by the Hometown Team. Contact them for all your home financing, title insurance, and relocation service needs at 402-234-1066. Coach Johnson's keys to the game tonight is survive. Just as Coach Tieran mentioned, right now, tonight, the starting point guard is injured, and a lot of people are dealing with illness. We'll see how this goes on the tip. Ella Johnson, and it is controlled.
I think you re-jump it.
Re-jump the ball. Here we go, right back to the center court.
No.
Leah.
Oh, they got to do the two girls that had the jump ball possession have to do the jump.
So Berkebile will have to go against Leah Kalkowski for the jump.
I don't know if I've ever seen this before, to be honest with you.
This is the first time I think I've seen this short period of time. It's controlled by Ella Johnson, who quickly gives it off to Avery Heilig, who goes up for the layup, and it's good. 2-0 early.
Good start, good finish. Way to find your teammate fast.
And there was a little bit of confusion with the way the ball kind of got tipped over to someone in the offensive court. Meanwhile, Kabranek over the top of the key to number 20, Sonny Rother. Passes down to 33, in for the shot, up and back off the iron. Jalen Gaston rebound.
Avery Heilig's going to take the point tonight. Right to the rim, look for a quick dish. Ooh, on the arm.
And there's going to be a foul on JCC. That's going to be number 35, Jordan Albrecht. That's her first personal foul, team foul number 1 of the half. 7:27, 2-0 Louisville lead.
The last couple games, Louisville's control was to slow the game down. Fewer players stay out of foul trouble. Tonight, their goal is to speed up, to play fast. They do have a slight speed advantage today with our post players.
First shot is up and good for Ella Johnson. Approaches her second shot. Up. Off the rim. Rebound. Brooke Smith. She goes up for the shot. It's going to be hacked. Foul is going to be called on JCC's number 33, Emma Swanda. It's going to be first personal foul, team's second of the half. Brooke Smith's first shot is up and good. 4-0 Louisville.
That's a good start for the free throws. Get them in early, get that confidence rolling.
Brooke Smith approaches. Second shot is up and good. 2 for 2 from the line early tonight. 5-0 Louisville lead.
I think this might be maybe the second game all season I've seen Louisville start in a man, and I think that's a key for them tonight is lots of ball pressure, force them left. They are very right-hand dominant, make them uncomfortable.
So far, kind of looking uncomfortable trying to dribble with their left hand, but the foul is going to be called. There was a jump ball called on correction. JCC with possession. Kobranek will get it into Berkebile. Berkebile will move across the timeline. Get it over to number 20, Rother. Rother quickly to the lane, puts a shot up and no good. Rebound, JCC, but Jalen Gaston comes up with it quickly to Heilig.
Ella had great position, just box out, and that's a rebound right away. Ooh, just a travel, just barely. One little dribble in there, and that's an easy layup.
A little bit of walk in there. JCC will now have possession quickly into Berkebile. Berkebile gets across the timeline, across the logo, gets over the Rother. Rother over the top of the key to Kobranek. Kobranek dribble with the left hand, being guarded by Kalkowski. Quickly gets around the defense, passes in, but stolen by Jalen Gaston.
Good decision, post to get rid of that ball in the backcourt.
Heilig gets it down to the corner to Brooke Smith, back to Heilig. Heilig attacks towards the lane, goes up with the left hand, and up and in, no good. Rebound, Rother for JCC.
Good take, just a little softer, and that thing goes in.
Quicker to Berkebile. Berkebile goes over to the elbow to Rother. Rother to the top of the key to Kobranek. Kobranek back to Rother. Rother quickly dribbles down to the baseline, up and off her foot, out of bounds. Louisville line basketball. Into the ball game will be Abby Bruce.
I'm not sure. JCC's trying to set a block-to-block ball screen, and it's sealing that defender so the guard can actually attack the basket. But right now, that block-to-block screen, the post is open. They're just not getting it to her.
Down to the corner to Leah Kalkowski. Quickly to Bruce, who loses the handle. Comes up at JCC. They're going to call jump ball, Louisville basketball. 5:52 to go in the first period. 5-0 Louisville lead.
JCC sitting in a 2-3 zone. A little harder to screen against a 2-3 zone.
Into Brooke Smith for the big three-point shot. It is long. JCC comes down with the basketball. Number 2, Berkebile, comes across the timeline, across the logo, over
UCLA cut.
Her shot is up and no good. 35 comes down with the ball and no good. Iron unkind.
They ran a set there that Louisville runs very similarly, and Louisville had it picked.
Jalen Gaston gets it over to Kalkowski on the wing. She dribbles down in the corner, looking for her next pass. She's being guarded heavily by number 2, Berkebile. It's going to be off of Leah. It's going to be JCC basketball.
Ella Aberg into the game for Louisville. Give Leah a break.
Swanda passes into Berkebile. Berkebile slowly brings the ball up court. Slow it down just a tad. Rother being heavily guarded by Brooke Smith. A little bump, but no call. Ball's passed in. It's going to go off Abby Bruce, out of bounds.
They ran that same special again, that double UCLA cut through. I'm guessing there's another option to the other side of the court, and they just haven't ran through it enough to see if she's open.
Coach Johnson barking in some defense. Ball stolen again by Jalen Gaston, second steal of the night. Quickly down the court. Heilig gets it out to Ella Aberg. Avery takes a three-point shot, up and no good off the front of the iron.
We'll see. Avery's not typically the point guard, which is going to give a little more tax to her legs today. We'll see how and if that affects her shot at all, because she's got a great outside shot.
Rother has the ball, being heavily guarded once again by Brooke Smith, right up in the face of the ball handler. Quickly into Berkebile, who also travels Louisville basketball. Back into the ball game for Louisville will be Leah Kakowski and Ella Johnson. Abby Bruce will take this inbound pass to Avery Heilig.
No, JCC's kind of sitting in a 3-2 maybe, with that top girl dropping down. Be a little more heavy defense for our post players, but that's a lot of work for number 33 there at the top.
Rother knocks it out of bounds. Going to stay Louisville possession. Can't get over the JCC coach's salmon tie. Pretty sure that's salmon from way up here in the Louisville Sports Athletic Boosters booth.
Well,
but
we've got a salmon in. We've got a flag, United States flag tie.
Oh, over there, the assistant. Meanwhile, basketball continues. Shots are being put up, but Louisville controlling the boards until right then when Kobronic came down with the defensive board. Quickly to Berkebile as people are adjusting, trying to get their defense set up on Louisville's side, offense on JCC. Swanda passes off. Kobronic, three-point shot is up and no good. Rebound, Ella Aberg.
That was their first outside shot of the day, and Louisville is doing a great job of taking away their dribble drive.
Quickly down to Ella Aberg, down to Johnson. Johnson misses the handle, and Kobronic takes it away quickly down the court. Her layup is up, no good, but going to be fouled on the way up. That's going to be Avery Heilig's first personal foul, team first of the half.
Pretty good straight up, pretty good position, just still kind of moving there at the end. She might have got away with it if she was set.
3:41, Louisville leads 5-0 over JCC. Kobronic's first shot is up and no good. The iron's unkind on that shot. JCC has a substitution right now. It's going to be number 50, Madeline Harryfield, a 6'1" senior. Second shot is up, and it scratches across into a point across for the guests.
It's pretty good defense to have Louisville hold them to a point until 3.5 left in the first quarter.
5-1, 3:33 left to go in the first period. Ball's over to Ella Aberg, being guarded by the 6'1" senior, Harrifield. Ella Johnson has it back out to Aberg, back down, Kalkowski. Johnson across the high leg for a three-point shot. It is good. Bang-a-rang, three-point shot, 8-1 Louisville.
That was perfect offense against the 2-3 zone. They overloaded it. They drew all the defense over to that left side of the court, and Ella Johnson did a fantastic job of throwing it over the defense to her open shooter.
Ball quickly down the court for JCC to number 12. Their shot is blocked by Ella Johnson.
Oh, that was a little rough there, but
the ball is going to go Louisville. Coach Johnson barking out some orders from the sideline.
Had a couple subs come in, I think.
Looks like Jalen Gaston has returned to the ball game, as well as Brooke Smith.
Leah Kalkowski is going to bring the ball up the court this possession, and there's been a couple possessions she's been playing the post as well.
The three-point shot by Avery Heilig is off and then tipped out of bounds by Jalen Gaston, so it'll be JCC basketball.
If she can start knocking those down consistently, it's going to be hard to stop them because she's got plenty of time to shoot.
Ella Johnson just took a spill to the floor. The ball's going to stay with JCC.
I think she kind of got thrown to the floor there. That was a hard fall.
She wasn't acting there, folks. That was a rip and a dive. That was legit. Timeout's going to be called by JCC's coach.
Everybody can make the shot after the timeout's called. I think you could probably make the shot after the timeout's called.
It's amazing. The speech coach could actually make a shot after the timeout's called. All right, so right now, this timeout will be sponsored by the Hometown Team. Hometown Team is a real estate professional at Berkshire Hathaway Home Service Ambassador Real Estate. They understand the importance of working with an agent who will have your best interest at heart. That is why they believe in customer service above all else and believe that every individual deserves their full commitment and loyalty. They're supported by a company that understands customers' needs in a dynamic and rapidly changing real estate environment. This enables them to offer their most powerful real estate services to home buyers and sellers, which includes relocation services, financing, title insurance, and much more. Call the Hometown Team at 402-234-1066. Thank you, Hometown Team, for your support of Louisville Athletics.
One of the things Coach Johnson would have worked on with them this week is that ball movement against the zone, and it produces really good shots. That's one thing that set them apart to start this game is their ball movement. They're moving it quick. They're not holding it. They're finding their open teammates, and that's got them off to a quicker start.
Right now, quickly, during this timeout, Avery Heilig leads Louisville scoring with 5 points. Brooke Smith has chipped in 2, and Ella Johnson has gotten the free throw in. Meanwhile, the 1 point was scored by Aria Kobranik for JCC.
JCC hasn't got a lot of shots up. They haven't had many opportunities to score yet.
Some steals by Jalen Gaston, and balls, jump balls so far, has kept the possessions for JCC down. Right now, number 12, Bailey Sterup is being heavily guarded by Brooke Smith. Passes across the Berkebile. Berkebile goes up for the layup. It is up and good. And the foul, so in the and one opportunity brings the score to 8-3.
That was tough. She kind of wiggled her way through, and they give it to Ella Johnson. Ella Johnson just got that hip out just a little too much and just bumped her enough to call the foul.
That's Ella's first personal, team's second on the half. Quickly, the rebound. Ella Johnson gets it over to Leah. Leah gives it over the corner to Avery Heilig. Leah quickly across over towards Brooke Smith. Back to Avery Heilig, looking for the open person with an open shot. Ball's bouncing around quickly like a hot potato. That's what Coach Steeren noticed here tonight already. Into Ella, back out.
Oh, good pass right there. Right idea. Right idea. They're looking to go post to post.
Avery's pass is errant, goes out of bounds. JCC basketball.
One thing Coach Johnson and Coach Hahn like to do against 2-3 zone is put a post at the high post and the low post, get it to the low post and have that high post dive down, and that was textbook, just didn't quite get the right pass.
Press was on. Jump ball is going to be called as Avery goes to fight with Berkebile with the ball. So the ball will stay. It will actually go over to Louisville. Leah Kalkowski with the inbound.
Oh, block-to-block screen with some trickery there, getting Avery out to that corner. I think she might get it, but didn't quite get open, didn't quite set a screen hard enough.
Jump ball call. Louisville loses possession over to JCC.
They're going to trap this first pass hard, I would imagine.
Berkebile gets it in the Rother. Rother quickly over towards Berkebile, and Avery Heilig intercepts the pass, but out of bounds.
JCC's got to find a way to get another girl to the middle of the court. Otherwise, they're going to have a really hard time breaking this press.
One of the things Coach Johnson had for his keys to win is intensity, and right now we're seeing that intensity. As once again, another steal by Jalen Gaston, but she walked.
Just got a little too excited, went too fast.
The intensity is there right now for Louisville. Coach Johnson's one of his keys for this game tonight. So it's good to see this out of a team that Coach Johnson's first key was survive. As Coach Steeren mentioned tonight, Sagan Leach, the starting point guard, is out with injury, and some of these girls were out this week with illness. Rother at the top of the key is going to start to dribble down. The push-off shot is up and no good. Off the iron, Brooke Smith comes down with the rebound.
Try and push the ball here, pick up the tempo.
Quickly, passes made by Louisville around the perimeter. To the top of the key, Avery Heilig. Shot is up, off the back of the iron.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that
No.
did not look
No.
good. Jalen Gaston just became a pretzel right before our very eyes. Quickly down court, over to the corner, or over the corner, Sterup being guarded by Smith, playing really great defense tonight. Ball mishandled by JCC. Quickly back to Rother, number 20. She's at the elbow, working her way down the corner. Back to the top of the key to Berkebile. Berkebile over the other side of Sterup. Sterup in, up, shot is up and good. Number 33, Emma Swanda with 2 points, 8-5 with 35 seconds to go, first period.
Oh, right there. Fast break offense was right there. Just quite didn't get a handle on it.
Quickly back to Leah Kalkowski with 27 seconds to go in the first period. Back to the top of the key over the elbow. Brooke Smith goes up for the three. It's going to be short. Ball bounces around, and number 50, Herrifield for JCC comes down with it. 15 seconds to go.
That shot might have been a rushed just a little bit. Wouldn't hurt to hold it till that last shot, not pick up a foul here on defense, but Louisville's played pretty good defense first quarter.
5 seconds remaining. JCC's got the ball. Shot is up, and it's going to be no good. At the end of one, it's going to be Louisville 8 and JCC 5.
I don't know if Louisville scored in the last 2.5, 3 minutes there. They kind of went dry. Didn't get a lot of shots up either.
This quarter break is brought to you by Family Dental. Louisville Family Dental. We bring the smiles to rural Nebraska. Dr. Piper Larson's practice in Louisville offers preventative services, restorations, whitening, traditional orthodontics, Invisalign, Botox, and more. Call them at 402-234-3000 to schedule an appointment today. Thank you, Family Dental, for your support of Louisville athletics.
Louisville has done a good job of controlling the pace. They're not playing out of control, but they are playing fast, and they're trying to get that offense set up before the defense has a chance to. They just need to handle some passes a little bit better, and they're going to have some open layups.
It is good tonight to see a lot of people in the stands once again for these activities, because a year ago we had nobody, and it was most of you at home that we were talking to. But it's great to see the student section out tonight, not getting the memo to wear white, but I appreciate those of you that did actually read your social media. But also great to see parents and adults and patrons in the crowd supporting the Lady Lions.
You see, we got some youth basketball here tonight too. 5th grade, maybe? 6th grade?
And some 6th graders.
5th and 6th grade.
They'll be playing at halftime of one of these contests tonight, showing off the skills that the up-and-coming Lions have. Inbounding the basketball to start the second quarter will be Abby Bruce for the Lions, controlling possession.
Looks like Avery Heilig's getting a little bit of a break here to start the second quarter. She did not come out at all in the first quarter.
Just like Coach Steeren mentioned, it might be a little hard for her running the point tonight when she's used to actually having her opportunity to get down court, set up her shot.
Good take, good jump stop,
Brooke
and good
Smith
finish.
quickly layup, 10-5 Louisville.
That was controlled, it was poised. Got a carried travel called on JCC.
Louisville basketball at 7:40 in the second period.
It's a good start by Louisville for both the first and second quarter. Quick play for an easy layup.
Leah gets it over the elbow to Smith. Smith back to Kalkowski into Smith. Pass in to
Good
Johnson,
find.
who had an open Aberg, but the pass was just a little too hard out of bounds, JCC.
Louisville's so close to getting easy layups. Most possessions, it's handling those sharp passes, and those passes have to be sharp.
Berkebile's going to get the ball into number 20, Rother, who's trapped, and the ball is going to stay with JCC.
That's a heck of a trap with Ella Johnson, and she's what, 5'11", 6 foot, and then she's got a wingspan of another 6 foot. That's tough to throw over.
Once again, Krobonic is going to be trapped, but quickly gets it to Berkebile, who gets it down court. Abby Bruce is the only one there.
Great defense.
Her shot is up and no good, but the shot is put back up and no good. JCC is quickly getting these offensive boards.
That's a walk, yeah.
And the travel is called. JCC quickly getting in and knifing those offensive boards, but nothing to show for it after a travel.
Abby was in perfect position to stop that play. She just got to turn and box after that shot goes up.
Only one, as there was a 3-on-1. As JCC quickly got it up court. Aberg over at the wing gives it up. Oh, Kobronic quick with the steal. Going to go in with the layup. It's up and good. 10-7, Louisville still has the advantage.
Louisville got a little complacent, assumed it was going to be open because it's been open.
Kobronic went and attacked and got the steal and the points. That's going to be 4 points, or 3 points on the night for Kobronic. Quickly over to Aberg, who goes up for the three-point shot. Up and no good. Rebound,
finish.
Johnson. In and out. Rebound, Heilig. Her shot is up and no good. Ball's bouncing around, comes down in JCC's hands. And number 33, Swanda's hands.
JCC does a pretty decent job of boxing out. They get the butt in and they push.
Ball's passed into Berkebile, who passes back out to Kobronic, just to save. Rother into Swanda, over to Starrup, back to Berkebile for the three, up and no good. There's a scrum.
Whoa.
Ooh, a scrum is done.
Louisville's working hard, but JCC's slightly beating them to those 50-50 balls. They're physical, and they're going at them hard.
Jalen Gaston is going to get called. No, Avery Heilig. Correction, Avery Heilig was called for the foul. That's her second personal foul. That's team foul number 3 of the half. 6:13 to go in this first half.
Coach Johnson's subbing them in and out pretty quick this game. Every 2 minutes, you've got 1 or 2 new girls coming in.
Trying to get the fresh legs in that rotation. Ball's passed in to Starrup. Starrup goes up for 3. It's up and no good. Ball bounces around down into Kobronic's hands. Rother is going to attack the lane, give it off to Starrup, who goes up for 3. Up, no good. Ball once again bouncing around. Back out to Rother for JCC. Gets it over to Berkebile. Berkebile finds Starrup over on the other wing.
Good defense by Ella Johnson there. Moves their feet, keeps her arms up.
Berkebile gets the ball back at the top of the key, being guarded by Smith.
This is probably JCC's 4th try on this possession. Louisville has got to get a defensive rebound.
Ball knocked away by Smith, but still maintained by JCC. But then Johnson knocks the ball away off of JCC, and the ball is going to go to Louisville.
The game has gotten significantly more physical here in the second quarter. It's going to be interesting to see how each team responds to it.
Up the court comes Leah Kalkowski at a little bit of a slow pace, gets it over to Smith. Smith across court to Avery Heilig, who's looking for the open shot, gets to try to get it in, but it's kicked. Ball's going to stay with Louisville.
A lot of traffic there. Keep working that ball, let those posts get settled, and get that defender on the side they want them and get an easier lane.
JCC looks to still be in that 2-3 zone. Avery Heilig has it. Thought about a shot. Going to take it to the top of the key. Leah Kalkowski comes up. Switch positions. Back over to Avery Heilig, who finds Brooke Smith open.
Great play. Jay Lynn with awesome screens there. She had her girl, and she sealed them hard and let Ella Johnson go through for a cut for a shot at the rim and got fouled.
Ella Johnson's going to the free throw line right now. Ella's 1 for 2 tonight from the charity stripe.
I love it when an offense sets a screen against a zone because it's so hard to recover for it because there's nobody else there. It's not like you're switching mans. That's your area, and if you're screened in your area, someone's got to help you, and if they don't know you're getting screened, you're in the world of hurt.
First shot was up and no good, but second shot is up and good. 11-7 Louisville lead at 5:12 to go in the first half. Berkebile quickly down across the Louisville logo at the middle of the court. Gets it off to Kobronic at the wing on the Lions logo. Top of the key is Starrup. Starrup gives it Rother, who is going to be fouled on the arm by Brooke Smith. That's Brooke Smith's first foul in the night, team 4th of the half.
Not a lot of pushing, but she did have 2 hands on her, and that makes it pretty easy for that official to make that call.
Louisville looks to be in a 2-3 right now. Is that correct, Coach Stern?
Looks like it, yes. First time we've seen it tonight.
Ball tipped away by Leah Kalkowski, ends up in Berkebile's hands. Berkebile gets it back out. Rother goes up for the 3-point shot. It's going to be off the front of the rim. Ella Johnson tips it out of bounds.
They're going to force JCC to make those outside shots, which they haven't yet. All their points have come around the rim. 2-3 zone forces that outside shot.
Inbound pass for JCC. Gets it in to number 35, Albrecht. Over to Kobronic. Kobronic to Berkebile at the top of the key.
Already back to man here, it looks like.
Berkebile is going to make her way over to the corner to the number 33, Swanda. Swanda over to Rother at the elbow. She's going to go in the lane. Shots up and no good. Ball's going to bounce around, but end up in the hands of Jalen Gaston. Quickly, Avery Heilig brings the ball up court for the Lions. Over to the corner for Kalkowski. Kalkowski will find a dribble. Out to the sign by the logo. Back to Heilig. Heilig gets it over to Kalkowski at the top. Over to the elbow to Smith. Quickly, back to Kalkowski. Smith finds Heilig open.
Perfect.
Back in to Johnson, who goes up and easy 2. 13-7 Louisville.
The skip pass from Brooke to Avery, I believe, is what set that up to get Ella a wide open layup.
Quickly over the elbow goes to Rother. Rother gets it down to Berkebile. Berkebile into Elbrecht. 3-point shots up and no good by Berkebile. Gaston comes down with it. Quickly, Louisville up the court to Brooke Smith. Brooke gives it to Leah. Leah's going to attack the lane, goes up for 2, and it's good.
Good little 10-foot jumper right there. 1-2 dribble and shoot it up nice and easy.
These last couple possessions for Louisville fits in with the key to win, shooting the ball well, according to Coach Johnson.
Shoot it well with high percentage shots. This is probably the least amount of three-pointers I've seen Louisville take so far this season, which they're not bad three-point shooters, but statistics will show you shooting it around the rim is much higher percentage. That
foul was going to be called on number 33, Jalen Gaston. That's her first personal foul. That's team foul number 5 of the half.
Ella Johnson also has a height advantage, so when she's down on that low block, she doesn't have 6-foot, 7-foot arms in her face all the time.
JCC gets it in quickly to Herrefield. Foul is going to be called. That's going to be Avery Heilig's quickly 3rd foul of this ball game. 6th team foul of the half for Louisville.
Foul was on the floor. I think the JCC girl was just trying to get to the outside, and Avery just didn't let her through, and he called her for one.
Ball's into Herrefield. Herrefield looking for the next pass, finds Berkebile in the corner.
All-American out of bounds play. It just wasn't executed quite like it should.
Ball's quickly over to Kobranek. Kobranek over to Rother, who goes up for 3. Shot is up, clangs out. Ball ends up in Berkebile's hands to Kobranek. Kobranek to Rother, who looks like a little bit of a carry travel, but not called. Picked up by Louisville. Ball knocked away, but Kalkowski maintains control.
JCC, I don't have the stat in front of me, but they've got to be dominating the boards right now.
Quickly getting those offensive boards, giving themselves chances. Brooke Smith gets it into Abby Bruce. Goes up for the shot. It's going to be fouled.
Once again, that skip pass is getting that post player open. Ella Aberg threw it over to Brooke, and Abby Bruce cut down from the high post to the low post. They just have to keep an eye on the backside defender so they don't start to cheat it. So I'm not sure what number it is, but if that backside defender, the girl away from the ball on the bottom, starts seeing that skip over and over and over again, that's a really easy pick and layup if they're paying attention for it.
The foul was called on number 50, Madeline Herrefield. That's going to be her first personal foul, team 4th of the half. First shot for Abby Bruce was up and no good. Score 15-7 with 2:33 to go. Louisville advantage. Her second shot is up and also no good. Rebound's going to be taken away. Oh!
That's a foul.
They called a jump ball, Coach Steer.
JCC is currently out-rebounding Louisville 16-8. Thanks, Coach Rasby. You're on it.
Not only is he switching the switches over at Master Control, he's keeping stats at home. He's doing everything. He's making our job easier. Quickly, JCC gets it down the court. Kobranek has it over the
great
side.
Steal by 35.
Shot is up and no good by Albright. Gets the rebound, up and good.
And a great rebound.
15-9, 6-point advantage, Louisville with 2:09 to go.
35 sealed that bottom defender perfect, and it gave the JCC a wide-open three-pointer. And then she even turned around and boxed out. That was great basketball.
Shot is up and no good off the backboard. Rebound, Jalen Gaston gets it over to Kalkowski. Kalkowski looking for the next pass, decides to dribble to the top of the key. JCC defender loses balance. Shot is up and off.
Good follow.
Brooke Smith up with the rebound, but the ball is a little too strong. Herrefield comes down with the rebound, JCC. Quickly up court, Rother brings the ball from JCC up at the wing. She loses the handle of Kalkowski, a little bit of bump. Kobranek goes up for 3, is up and no good. Rebound, number 35, Albrecht. Jump ball is going to be called. Louisville will have possession. Back into the lineup for the Lions, number 41, Ella Johnson, and back in for JCC, number 12, Sterup. Albrecht has 7 rebounds for JCC. It's amazing how she's in the right place at the right time. Kalkowski quickly over to Aberg. Aberg to the top of the key. Kalkowski. Smith gets it in to Jalen. Jalen loses the handle. Gets it over to Kalkowski.
Oh, good
unconventional. Find. Quickly down towards Gaston. Ball's going to go off of Gaston.
Too many
JCC.
passes.
Ooh.
Too many passes there. Ella just needs to go up and score. That's a really hard pass from the top of the key to the low post, and it was on a dime. It was perfect.
Inbound pass to Berkebaugh. Berkebaug's bringing it up with about a slow, medium pace. Top of the key, decides to get it over to Rother on the wing, being heavily guarded. Rother gets across court to Sterup. Sterup in the lane, gives it off to Albrecht, back to the top of the key. Rother goes up for 3. Shot is up and no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Jalen Gaston was fine with just letting it go, not trying to exert as much effort. Still be Louisville basketball.
No, I think if you're playing a team that's pressing you, you go get that ball and you get going. But when a team sits back in a 2-3, that doesn't hurt you there.
Quickly over to Aberg, looking for
Too
a
late.
pass and in, but
Too late.
Harefield with a very good knockdown of that pass gets it over to JCC with 38 seconds to go. Berkebaugh wanted to attack the lane, decided against it, gets it over to Rother. Rother gets it down in the corner. Berkebaugh gets it in. Albrecht back out to Rother, back down to Berkebaugh. Berkebaugh across court. It's going to be stolen by Leah Kalkowski. Leah decides to pass off to Aberg. Up and no good. Harefield with the rebound.
Those darn layups.
Just getting up and over the rim. Rim is being basically keeping it out. Quickly, Albrecht's shot is blocked by Ella Johnson. Brooke Smith comes down with 6 seconds to go.
Oops.
Oh, she traveled. Getting a little too nervous as the student section was counting out what was left. 3 seconds left. JCC will inbound.
Pressure here. You get however many seconds are on the clock or how many dribbles you get. So they'll get about 3 dribbles if they go.
2 seconds remain. Shot is up and no good. That's halftime, folks. After 2 periods of play, Louisville leads 15-9.
Man, those 5th and 6th graders wasted no time, did they? They are
right out there on the court. And we are at halftime, brought to you by Whitty Physical Therapy. Whitty Physical Therapy is here to serve all Lions, past and present. Whitty Physical Therapy offers a full-service physical therapy clinic with the staff and expertise to treat a variety of conditions. Our staff are trained in pediatrics through geriatrics, orthopedics, women's health, vestibular, and balance therapy. Warm water aquatic therapy pool is waiting as an option to work with patients who need it. Pool is only one in the area and is much closer than driving to Omaha or Lincoln. Whitty Physical Therapy, they want to help the people who need therapy and those who are looking to better their wellness. Call Dan and his crew at 402-234-3333. Thank you, Whitty Physical Therapy, for your support of Louisville Athletics. And, folks, we will take a break here as the Youth Lions get a chance to show their wares. We'll come back. We'll have a quick interview with Coach Vogt ahead of the boys' game here tonight, as well as share stats and thoughts from the first half of this game. Welcome back in to a little bit of halftime action as the Youth Lions play some basketball right here for you. I am joined right now by Coach Adam Vogt of your Louisville Lions. This interview is brought to you by All Family Farms, local farmer family who proudly supports Louisville athletics. Coach Vogt, thanks for joining me here tonight.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, I wanted to get your takes on the goals for your team this season. What would you say is the goals?
I think for us, as far as a win total, we're kind of putting our thoughts on that 15-win mark. That would be one of the most games we've won since I've been here. I think just taking that next step as a team, that's a win goal for us. Other than that, it's just to try to find some depth, guys who can score the basketball off the bench. Right now, I don't know if we have a guy who's even put the ball in the hole off the bench, right now. So that's what we got to do. Just when we get in foul trouble like we did on Tuesday night, we got to have somebody that can give us some scoring off the bench.
Okay, what has impressed you so far on this short season for the boys?
So far, one of the biggest things that's impressed me is just our senior leaders. They've been through it for 3 years now. A lot of them been starting since sophomore year, and just I'm kind of just giving them the keys, man. They're just running it for us, and they know exactly what we should be in at this time. They know if there's a full-length dead ball, they know what press break we're in. I don't even have to call some of this stuff out. Just kind of giving the keys to some of those guys that, hey, you know what we should be in, get us in it, and let's go execute.
Awesome. All right, so what do you want to see from the boys here tonight against JCC?
So I think tonight the big thing is we have to play better defense. I think we've given up over 50 points almost every game this year. Maybe Conestoga was the only one we didn't give up that. Heck, we gave up 70 last Saturday to Ashland, and I think we got to hold this team under 40 or 45. That's the big thing for us. And then we have to become more efficient scoring the basketball. We're getting great shots. We're just not putting it in the hole efficiently enough. We've got some guys that need to shoot it more, guys that are turning down some open shots. Heck, we got Sam Llewellyn's shooting the ball 50% from the three-point line, but he turns down open shots, and I just don't understand that. So his big thing for him tonight is just scoring the basketball for us.
All right, Coach Vogt, best of luck tonight as you guys take on JCC.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, that was Coach Vogt with the All Family Farms interview at the half. All Family Farms, local farmer family who proudly supports Louisville athletics. Thank you for your support. We will be back with more Louisville Lady Lion action from the Lions. Welcome back in for Lady Lion action here live from the Lions Den. It's 15-9 Lady Lions at the half. Looking at the scoreboard right here, right now, score sheet, Avery Heilig leaves the Lions with 5 points. Brooke Smith, Ella Johnson with 4 apiece, and Leah Kalkowski has chipped in 2. Meanwhile, for JCC, Aria Kobranek has 3, Ava Berkerbile and Emma Swanda has 2 apiece.
Louisville has left a lot of points on the floor. They've had so many opportunities around the basket. If we can finish some of those layups, we've got a different ball game here.
Coach Johnson talked about surviving this game tonight so far, doing really well, getting the rotation in. The intensity is there for Louisville, shooting well when they get the open shots, and they are trying to take some of those turnovers away, but they're playing with a lot of confidence, a lot more confidence than the last time we were able to see them against Emily Murdoch.
Ball starts with JCC. Louisville's in a man-to-man defense to start the third quarter.
Berkerbile gets it out to Kobranek. Kobranek quickly over to Rother. Rother is in the lane, passes off to Albrecht, back out to Rother. Rother gets it over to Swanda. Swanda gets it back to Kobranek. Kobranek to Berkerbile. Berkerbile surveys the field, decides taking herself over the elbow, up the top of key. Kobranek. Kobranek's going to attack the lane. Goes up.
Oh, great block.
Denied.
Awesome block.
Ella Johnson goes
Oh,
up again.
another
Denied
one.
again. 2 blocks. Ella Johnson. It's successive shots on the hoop. Quickly down court. Lions come.
Those were awesome blocks. Clean, no contact with the body, all block. Great look by Avery Heilig. Just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Ella Johnson comes down with it. Left-handed layup is up and no good. Maintains possession. Shot is up and no good. Ball bounces around. Kalkowski has it. Foul is going to be called on JCC. Louisville basketball retains possession. The foul is going to be on number 1, Aria Kobranek. That's her first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 1 of the half. Harrifield will come in for JCC.
Louisville setting in a box set to start. Going to look at getting Avery a shot.
Avery has the ball, gets it down in the corner to Kalkowski. Kalkowski into Ella.
Great move.
Goes up with the left hand, not good, but her rebound and putback is not good, but she's going to be fouled. Shooting 2 will be Ella Johnson.
She's following her shot. If she can get those layups to drop.
That's going to be Emma Swanda's second personal foul of this ball game, second team foul of the half. Ella's at the line. First shot is up and no good. Ella is now 2 for 5 from the free throw line here tonight. Approaches her second shot. It is up, and it is good.
Much better.
Swish, 16-9 Louisville. 6:44 to go, third quarter.
Louisville's going to stay in their man-to-man defense.
Berkerbile, top the key, gets it over to Swanda. Swanda gets it in to Harefield, who decides to hand off to Berkerbile. The shot is good. Foul is called, and the and one opportunity for Berkerbile. Foul looks like it's going to be on number 13, Leah Kalkowski. That's her first personal foul, team foul number 1 of the half.
Nice little set play drawn up there by JCC. Get that handoff, quick foul. That was the most in rhythm I think they've been all night.
Berkerbile's free throws up and no good. Ella Johnson comes down with the rebound. Quickly up court, Louisville goes down to Heilig. Heilig's shot is up and errant. Berkerbile comes down with it.
I think number 20 over there got a little hand on it there.
Knocked it away. Kobranek has the ball. Shot is up and no good. The 3 goes out of bounds.
Louisville's doing a good job of making them shoot outside shots, keeping them out of the lane.
JCC seems content to go back to their defense, allowing Louisville any opportunity if they want to push it quick or they want to take their time to bring the ball across the time stripe.
Got a 1-3-1 here by JCC, something different.
See how Louisville attacks it. Quickly back to Kalkowski. Over to Heilig. Heilig thought about it, gets it over to Smith. Her pass is knocked away.
Stared at it. Best thing to beat a 1-3-1 is diagonals, and it was there, but it was way too late and way too slow.
Foul's called on Leah Kalkowski. That's her second personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 2 of this half. 5:55 to go in the third period. 16-11 Louisville. Swanda has it on the elbow. Decides to give it over to Kobranek at the top. She's looking for the next place to go. She gets it over the corner. Passes in,
it.
but stolen again by Jalen Gaston. Jalen Gaston with 3 steals on the night.
Recovering to her own teammate just at the right time. Got the steal.
Kalkowski has it being guarded heavily by some JCC Thunderbirds. Heilig has it top of the key.
Oh, yeah, a lot of body there.
Foul's going to be called on number 1, Aria Kobranek. That's her second personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 3 of the half.
Avery did a good job of handling that contact.
Avery goes up for the 3-point shot, but in and out.
It's kind of been the theme tonight.
JCC comes down with the basketball, but Brooke Smith gets the jump ball. Louisville will maintain possession.
The Thunderbird fans did not like that one. Back into a 2-3 zone here. 1-3-1's tough on out-of-bounds plays.
Leah quickly gets it in, but the ball's tipped away by JCC. Kobranek comes out of nowhere to get the ball. Passes off. Shot is up and good. Rother with the 2-point layup. JCC gets the deficit to 3. Ball quickly over to Aberg. Aberg and Kobranek gets in the way. Ball off of her, goes out of bounds. Louisville maintains possession.
Offensively, Louisville is being too predictive with their passes right now. They're going to the same, just back and forth, the same people every time. They need to switch it up. They need to ball fake, dribble it, make the defense move, and then pass it where you want to pass it.
JCC must have spent this halftime period looking at what Louisville was doing and finding the defense to defend it. Heilig at the elbow. Down and in to Gaston, but there's a hack.
1-3-1 is a tough defense to play, but it's tough against girls sports because it's got to make you throw a lot of full court pass or full half court passes, longer passes, which gives you more time defensively to recover. Oh, we're going to call something here. Oh, timeout.
That last personal foul was called on number 2, Ava Berkabal. That's her first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 4. A timeout was called by JCC, so we're going to take this moment to recognize the market where fresh and local meets community. Come see us daily for a fresh rotisserie chicken and come visit us for your holiday needs. Thank you, Market, for your support of Louisville activities.
If JCC decides to stay in this 1-3-1, Louisville needs to start attacking. There are a lot of gaps in it, and nobody for JCC is in foul trouble right now. So attack them and maybe get a couple of them in some foul trouble and get to the line a little more. They've shot free throws relatively well.
Looking at the foul totals right now for each team, Avery Heilig has 3 quick fouls in that first half. Leah also has 2. Brooke, Jalen, and Ella all have 1 apiece. For JCC, Ari Kabranek and Emma Swanda both have 2. Meanwhile, Ava Berkabile, Jordan Albrecht, and Madeline Harefield only have 1 apiece.
Got to set a screen there. Avery would be open in the corner if we set a harder screen.
Kalkowski gets it into Aberg, and the ball ends up finding Kalkowski. She moves over towards the top of the key to gets it over to Heilig. Looks like JCC's decided to go back to a 2-3. Heilig across to Kalkowski. Kalkowski back to Heilig, who's open for 3. Shot is up. Bangarang. 3-pointer is good. 19-13 Louisville.
If she has enough time to get those feet set and take her time on the shot, there's a good chance it's going in.
JCC down the elbow. Rother tries to make a move, but it's going to be fouled. That is going to be Brooke Smith's second personal foul. That's team foul number 3 for the half for Louisville, 4:15.
Putting that hand on her, it makes it pretty easy for that official to make that call.
Berkabile will get it in to Rother, who takes the top of the key over to Berkabile at the elbow. Berkabile gets it in. Oh, a little bit of physicality. Ball kicks off of a JCC player's foot, and it's going to be Louisville basketball right in front of the JCC bench. Jalen will take it out, get it into Leah Kalkowski, who moves quickly up and over the midcourt stripe.
Back to that 1-3-1. That's caused some problems for Louisville.
Leah's got her choice over at the elbow. Gets it over to Avery for the shot. Up and no good. Bounces off. Picked up by Kobranek. Kobranek quickly down court. Cross court to Rother. Rother.
Oh. Ooh. It's an interesting call.
They called jump ball on that.
And it wasn't a jump with Ella's block in there. It was a jump prior to that. One of our defenders had a hand on the ball, and that was enough to call it a jump. So that whistle was meant to be before that block ever happened.
JCC will inbound. Gets it into Albrecht. Albrecht being heavily guarded by Johnson. John gets it over the stair.
Oh, good hands.
Ball's knocked away by Abby Bruce, or by Leah Kalkowski. Pardon me. Berkebile with some nice ball handling. Gets it over. Swanda to Albrecht, and then out of bounds off of Swanda down on around the baseline.
It's an interesting offense. To be honest, I can't always figure out what JC's trying to run, but they're getting it in the post instead of kicking it back out. The guards are diving in and getting a handoff for a layup. I think, if anything, to maybe try to get the defense unprepared or don't know if they're switching or staying or what.
Brooke Smith comes up with the ball. It's going to be off the iron.
Yep.
They're
Push
gonna,
from behind.
Yep, they're going to call Jalen Gaston for the foul. That's her second personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 4 for the half.
Coach Johnson's taking a full timeout here. Get some composure for his girls.
We'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, Witty 24/7 Wellness. 24/7 Wellness is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 a year. It provides members the opportunity to jump on a treadmill, elliptical, stair climber, or bike. Members also have access to a variety of cable and free weight systems to increase their strength. If you're needing physical therapy or you want to improve your wellness, give them a call today at 402-234-3333. Thank you, Witty 24/7 Wellness. Score right now at 3:19 to go in the third period, 19-13, Louisville 6-point advantage.
I would imagine JCC is going to stay in that 1-3-1. It's caused some hiccups for Louisville. Louisville has to attack it. They have to take a couple dribbles, get 2 girls to defend you. That means somebody is going to be wide open. It's just keeping your eyes up and finding them.
Last possession before the timeout was called. Louisville tried to get down and into Ella Johnson, quickly back out to Brooke Smith on the 3-point basket attempt. So there is those opportunities, the gaps that Coach Steeren is talking about. Louisville needs to see what they can do to attack it. If they get back to that 2-3 zone, look for those 3-point shots to come.
Louisville's going to set up in their 1-2-1-1 or 1-2-2 press, get a trap on that first pass.
Quickly over the Rother goes the ball, the trap. She breaks the trap, gets up the court quickly. It's going to be just Jalen Gaston. Shot is up and no good. Rebound, Jalen.
Did their job. They rushed them and gave them an off-balance layup. Got to take away that sideline. What's so hard is when you trap, you want to stand straight up and trap. You still got to keep your knees bent and be ready to move.
Quickly over the ball for Louisville.
Good
Highlight
find.
fights Gaston
Good
underneath
finish.
for the ball, for the shot. Up is good. Foul's going to be called. And one opportunity for Jalen Gaston, 21-13, Louisville.
Strong, controlled layup. Got it to go in.
That's going to be the second foul on Albrecht from JCC. That's team foul number 5. Jalen's first attempt from the free throw line tonight. Her shot is up and good. 22-13, 9-point advantage.
That had some funny spin on it, but it went right in. Oh,
Went right
got to
through.
move those feet. That's going to be a foul on Brooke Smith.
Brooke Smith, that's going to be her third personal foul of this ball game at 2:51 to go in the third period. Team foul number 5.
Significantly more fouls called in the third quarter than there were in the first, which typically gets you to the bonus quicker before the end of the ball game or the end of the half. We might be shooting a few more free throws this half than we were the first half.
Ball's passed in to number 20, Rother. Rother brings it up the court. Gets over the wing.
2-3 zone here.
Sterup has it, being heavily guarded by Aberg. Ball to Albrecht.
Good,
It's going to be
good read.
stolen again by Jalen Gaston.
Good.
4 still in the night. Her shot is up and no good, but she is going to be fouled by number 2, Ava Berkebile. That's Ava Berkebile's second personal foul. That's team foul number 6, but going to the line, Jalen Gaston.
It's great to see a post player get that ball and take it the length of the court and keep it, not dribble it off a foot and go up strong with it and draw a foul.
That was Jalen's 4th steal on the night. Her first shot is up and good. 23-13, 10-point advantage. Jalen now has 4 points on the night.
You see Ella Aberg up in the lane ready to rebound. She's a smaller guard. I would imagine the press is going to stay on here.
Shot is up and good. 24-13, 11-point advantage for Louisville.
Get to it. Just
Press
too
is
late.
still on. Berkebile has it.
Yep, that's a foul.
Foul's going to be called on number 13, Leah Kalkowski. That's going to be Leah's third personal foul, team foul number 6 of the half. 2:30 to go in the third period. That's 3 Louisville Lions in some bit of foul trouble. Still a period to go. Ball into Swan. To back to Berkeball. Berkeball gets around her own teammate, gets it up to Sterup. Sterup heavily guarded by Kalkowski.
Good
Ball
find.
is taken away by Heilig. Quickly up the court go the Lions. Slows it down, gets it over to Johnson, top of the key.
It's exactly what you want out of a press. It doesn't have to happen right away. You speed up the offense, and you make them pay for it anywhere on the court, anywhere in those 90 feet.
Heilig tried to attack, tried to pass. Ball was knocked out of bounds off of JCC. Louisville maintains possession. 2:04 to go here in the third period.
Set a hard screen. Oh, that'll work too.
Ella Johnson up for a three-point shot. Up and no good.
Jump ball.
Jump ball called. Possession stays Louisville. Leah fought with the ball with Albrecht from JCC. Got the jump ball call. Abby Bruce will check back into the lineup for Lions. Ella Johnson takes a rest.
I don't think that was what the play was supposed to look like, but Ella Johnson can shoot the three, and she's sitting out there wide open. Throw it to them when they're open. Oh, good take.
Avery Heilig goes up with a shot, up and no good, but the ball bounces around and ends
Jump
up in
ball.
Kalkowski's hands. Another jump ball is called. I believe, if my unofficial stat taking is correct, that might have been the 24th jump ball called tonight. I know that's exaggeration, but
I was just going to say we should have been keeping a tally. There have been a lot of jump balls
ton
tonight.
of jump ball calls. Ball's inbounded to Ava Berkebile for JCC. It's 1:50 to go in this third period. She's at the top of the key. Will attack the Sterup over on the wing. Sterup, heavily guarded by Aberg, gets it over the Rother.
Staying in that 2-3 zone that eliminates that handoff at the block, which has caused some problems for Louisville on defense.
There's a kick by Gaston. Possession will stay with JCC. Aria Kobranik is going to check back in for JCC.
I don't think they can keep her out for too long. She's played really hard and handled the ball well for them.
She's been pesky. She's been anywhere where ball might need to go. She's been there. She's been very good on defense. Another kick by the Lions. Stay with JCC.
Staying in their 2-3 zone. Box set.
Bronick only has 3 points on the night, but she's right there for JCC when they need her. Gets it in the Rother. Rother's shot is up and kind of a little bit wild. Ball bounces around, ends up in the hands of Aberg. Ooh, that was close to a travel. Gets it over to Kalkowski.
Great defense by Abby Bruce. If she can just get turned around and seal them, she's got a rebound every time after those blocks. What we got here?
Whistle blown.
I think he's calling 2 for a push.
Calling Ava Berkebile. That's her third personal foul. 17 foul of the half.
That was an off-ball foul. Jalen was posted up, and official just didn't like how number 2 was handling it.
It's getting a little physical more than she needed to be. By the way, that puts Louisville in the 1-1 bonus. Sterup came in for Berkebile. First shot is up and no good. First shot missed at the line tonight by Jalen. Kobranik comes down with a little bit of a weird turnaround.
LeBron James walk there.
I know it's not the Euro step, but it's close. Aberg quickly gets the ball, taken away from JCC, goes up with a layup.
That was a great athletic move by Ella Aberg. She could have very well fallen down, went out of bounds. She kept her balance, kept her feet, and went and found the ball.
Maintained composure, was fouled by number 12, Sterup. That's going to be Sterup's first personal foul, 8th team foul of the half at the line shooting 2. Aberg, Ella Aberg, her first shot is up and no good.
Right off the back of the rim.
Iron Unkind.
Avery Heilig getting a break here. Ella Johnson going back into the ball game.
Ella will attempt her second shot from the free throw line of this.
We're a little post heavy here. We got 3 post players in the ball game. It'll be interesting to see which one plays on the outside.
Shot is up and good. 25-13 Louisville, 12-point advantage. Rother to the wing to Sterup. Sterup trying to get the ball away. Gets it back into Harefield. Back out to Sterup. Sterup's shot is up. Clings off the front of the rim. A little bit of a fight. It's going to go off. It's going to be off of Ella as she tried to save it.
Not under the other team's basket. Typically, you just want to let that one go.
Trying to save it.
But good hustle. Good hustle.
Try to save it. Stay with JCC. Inbound pass finds Harrifield being guarded by Kalkowski. Gets it over to Rother, who mishandles the ball out to Harrifield. Harrifield across the Kobronic for three. Her shot is up and boom! 3-point shot. Decreases that advantage to 9.
Is that their first one to fall?
I believe that's their first 3-point shot to fall tonight.
Probably feels pretty good.
And once again, that Kobronic right there, pesky, playing good defense, making a shot when their team needs it. Left-handed hook is up and no good. Rebound, Albrecht. Albrecht gets it quickly over to Sterup. Sterup cross over to Rother. Rother slowly brings it up. 10 seconds to play, trying to get the last shot of this period. Ooh.
It's really important Louisville does not pick up a cheap foul here.
2 seconds.
Oh, that's something there.
And the
Good defense.
ball taken away. Abby Bruce maintains possession as the buzzer sounds. End of the third period. Louisville with the 25-16-point advantage. Let's have a quick word from one of our sponsors here tonight. All the home things, from clothes to throws and knickknacks to backpacks. Get all your home decor and nifty gifts from Christine, Allison, and the gang at All the Home Things, where they specialize in making a house a home. Thank you, All the Home Things, for your sponsorship of Louisville activities.
So currently Louisville has 2 guards with, well, Brooks only got 2 fouls. I thought Brooke might have had 3. She sat out there at the end, but definitely don't want her to pick up a third. He was playing, Coach Johnson was playing with 3 post players and pretty predominantly post players in there in the end of the third, but that might have been buying his guards just a little time to recover and recoup.
At the end of 3, leading scorer for the Louisville Lions is Avery Heilig with 8. Jalen Gaston and Ella Johnson have both chipped in 5. Leading scorer for JCC at this point is Arya Kobronic with 6. And Ava Berkebile has been right there with 4. 9-point advantage Louisville to start the 4th period. Louisville is sitting with 16 fouls while JCC has 8 and has put Louisville in the bonus.
3 of Louisville's 4 guards are with 3 fouls, so they've got to be careful and play smart so they can last through this last 8 minutes of the ball game.
Like Coach Johnson said, survive 8 minutes ago to do that.
Switching up defenses again into the zone, running a special here. Good
Ball.
high-low. Little hard. Little hard.
A little strong, a little long, and it's out of bounds, JCC basketball. JCC will bring the ball up the court. Berkebile at the top of the key gets over to Kobronic. Down to Harryfield. Harryfield gets it back to Berkebile. Berkebile will attack the baseline.
Oh, boy.
Physical play. Foul's going to be called on Louisville. It's going to be on
Ella was in
Ella.
a tough spot there. You can have your elbows out on offense when you have the ball in your hand, and you can't swing them, but if you're pivoting, you're usually okay. There wasn't a whole lot of pivot there.
That was Ella Johnson's second personal foul, team foul number 7. That put them in the bonus. Ava Berkebile's first shot was up and good, 25-17. Berkebile will take her second shot. It's up and
no rim.
air. No rim. Going to be Louisville basketball. Jalen will get it into Leah. Leah will move it with some pace up the court.
Louisville wants to work for a good shot, be patient, but not let up, not be complacent. They still got to attack and find the open looks.
Leah quickly over to Avery. Avery gets around the defense. Ball's going to bounce around, end up in the hands of Sterup. Sterup gets it over to Berkebile. Berkebile quickly down court to Kobronic.
Good hustle.
But Kobronic comes up with it, gives it to Swanda. Swanda, her shot is up and no good, but foul is called. That's going to be Ella Johnson's third personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 8.
That was a frustration foul there because she got taken down on the other end of the court. She's seen the floor a lot tonight. Kind of been knocked down a few times and comes over and tries to get that quick block, and too much contact and swats. A little too much.
With that timeout, we'll get a word from one of our sponsors, Woody Physical Therapy. Woody Physical Therapy is the only physical therapy clinic in Cass County with a warm water aquatic therapy pool. This pool allows for patients of all ages to work on their deficits in a manner that is often more comfortable than traditional land therapy. Warm water allows for better blood flow, helps to increase range of motion, allows for improved and increased weight-bearing status, and aids in strength and balance work, just to name a few. Call them at 888-333 to learn more about aquatic therapy or schedule a free consultation.
Yep. One more free throw. One more free throw here, correct?
I believe so. Or actually, this might.
1 and 1.
1 and
1 and
1.
1.
Swanda to the line for JCC. First shot up and is no good. Ball is going to be.
Should.
What are they going to call?
It was a. Ooh, I don't know. I thought it was a shooting foul because I thought Ella Johnson swatted at the shot. But he must have called it on the floor, or they just forgot. It's been a long week. I can see that.
So are they calling jump ball?
That should have been the whistle. I think he blew the whistle because I think he thought it was a 2-shot foul.
We're having a little bit of referees meet up.
You can tell Coach Johnson and Coach Hahn are sitting exactly the same down there on the bench. They probably know the 1 and 1 was wrong. That's why he's not standing up and getting ready to argue. But pretty confident Ella swatted at the ball, and that's what got her that third foul.
They're establishing rapport over there, sitting the exact same. I mean, mirror, mirror. It's just hilarious. Oh, and here comes Coach Johnson wondering what's going on.
Yeah, they do need to explain it to him. But that definitely. I don't think any free throw was shot before the timeout.
No.
No.
No, timeout was called right after the foul was called, so the first shot was up. No good. Coach is pulling up the referee. He's now explaining. Coach Johnson looks incredulous and decides to walk back to the bench.
Yeah,
confused, asking Hahn if he understands what happened right then.
I'm pretty confident it should have been a 2-shot foul there. But everybody forgot. Typically, the timeout gets called after the first shot, and that didn't happen this time. And I think maybe that's what threw everybody for a loop.
Second shot was up and no good. Louisville got the ball, moved it up court. Possession will stay with Louisville. Brooke Smith will take this inbound pass. Leah.
That was a really long minute of basketball right there. We're only a minute into the fourth quarter.
And Kalkowski quickly over to Heilig. Heilig attacks the wing but decides to go back out. Kalkowski back to Heilig. I thought about the three, decides to come back out. Over to Kalkowski, quickly over to Smith. Smith looking in.
Too late. It's right there, just got to get it in quicker.
Smith maintained possession, saved it. Over to Heilig, over at the logo.
Avery wants to shoot. She knows better, working for a higher percentage shot.
Gets it over to Brooke for the three-point shot. It's up and no good. Kalkowski with the board. And are we going to see it? Yes, again, it's the jump ball call.
And an elbow in the lip, it looked like, but she's all right. No blood. No blood, no foul.
Oh, boy. Berkebaugh will bring the ball down the court for JCC at 6:20 to go in this ball game. Gets over the wing to Sterup. Sterup puts it into Berkebaugh, who passes right back to Sterup. Mishandle over to Kobronic. Kobronic to Rother. Rother's going to attack. Goes up.
Oh,
denied.
What a block. Holy smokes, what a block.
Ella Johnson. Saved by Jalen Gaston. Heady play. Saved the ball for Louisville.
Great block by Ella, but Jalen Gaston was the defensive player on that possession. She knew where the shooter was. She got out on her. Then she still busted butt back and saved the ball.
Heilig quickly across court to Smith.
Oh, what a play. Oh, we got one
up
to fall.
and in. Ella Johnson, 27-17. First bucket to fall for Louisville in this period. 5:40 to go in the ballgame. 10-point advantage. Quickly to Sterup.
Running a little overload, too.
Gets it into Berkebaugh. Foul's going to be called on Jalen Gaston. That's going to be Jalen's third personal foul, and that's going to be team foul number 9. But going to the line, shooting 2 is going to be Ava Berkebaugh.
Louisville girls should know that's coming. That's pretty similar to what they try to run against the 2-3 zone, but, man, that number 2 cut hard to the basket. That was a good cut.
First shot is up and hits the front of the iron. No good. Checking into the lineup is going to be number 50, Harefield. Taking to the bench will be Sterup. Ava Berkebaugh is 1 for 5 from the free throw line. She's chipped in 5 points and had 4 rebounds. Ava's second shot is up and good. That's going to decrease the advantage to 9. Timeout
JCC calls a timeout. After that made free throw, it looked like they were getting into a press of some sort. I'm going to guess he gets them settled here, gets them set. Louisville does a good job of getting the ball out quick and going quick, which is hard to set up a press when you're flying through.
All right, a word from one of our sponsors, Louisville Athletic Booster Club. Past 5 years, the Louisville Lions Athletic Booster Club has raised and donated more than $130,000 right back to our athletic, dance, and cheer teams. Current projects that may have been completed or that they are working through is the Huddle coaching software, record boards for all activities, football equipment, championship banners, basketball, volleyball, team chairs, weight room racks and weights, wrestling mats, high school gym scoreboards, track timing system, Whirlpool sports tubs, and many more. Thank you, Louisville Lions Athletic Booster Club, for your support of all activities here at Louisville High School. 5:30 to go. Let's reset what's happening. It's 27-18, Louisville 9-point advantage. Louisville has 9 team fouls, and JCC has 8. Both teams in the bonus at this point. Louisville foul trouble is kind of the issue right now. There's 5 players with 3 fouls. Pretty much all the starters.
JCC setting up in a 1-2-1-1 press. I'd imagine they'd maybe try to trap here. They want to get a quick steal and a quick layup.
Brooks going to inbound quickly to Ella. Ella's going to find Avery over. She's going to attack through the middle into the lane, but denied by Harryfield, but it's going to be fouled.
Holy moly, that was a hard foul.
Knocked Avery right to her backside. Ran the lane.
That was about as smooth as you can break the press. Now, Avery got all the way to the rim and got a good foul. Break that press, you're up 9. Break that press, settle into your offense, and kill some time.
First shot is up and good for Avery. That's going to increase the lead back to 10, 28-18.
If you can get that ball to the rim, you're in pretty good shape. But if you can't get an easy layup, kick it out and set it up, run some clock.
Avery hits her second shot, 29-18. That puts her at double digits, 10 points. 5:20 to go, Louisville 11-point advantage.
Louisville's back into man-to-man.
Berkebile gets it. Rother gets around Smith, goes up for the layup, and it's up and no good. Rebound taken out of the air by Ella Johnson.
Jumped and got it. That's great to see. Girls go up and get the ball, get off the ground and go grab it.
Ella's 6th rebound of the night. Leah being guarded by Aria Kambranek, who's just, like I said, been pretty pesky all night, defensively, offensively. Brooke had to pick up her dribble. They're going to call timeout.
JCC has played zone pretty much all night, but they have to go man here. When you go zone, it's easy to sit back, and there's no shot clock. Offenses can just sit and hold the ball as long as they want, or pass it back and forth. Man, you got that 5-second count if you're playing close enough, which puts a little more pressure on that offense to play a little faster.
Louisville cheerleaders keeping this crowd in it. Getting a little quiet here, even though the advantage is 11. JCC's not quite out of this yet with 4:53 to go in this ball game.
No, and I think all the little 5th and 6th grade girls basketball teams, a lot of them are out of the concessions because they're usually all about joining in on those cheers and getting the crowd fired up.
All it takes is one little spark. That's what I've heard Coach Johnson say to all players, whether it's basketball or football. One little spark gets a whole fire started. Inbounding the ball for Louisville will be Leah. Gets it to Avery. Avery moves to the top of the key, gets it back to Leah. Kalkowski over to Heilig, quick pass. Gonna attack the lane. Back out to Kalkowski, who gets it over to Jalen, back into Ella.
Oops.
Oh, Kambranek right there to take the steal. Back to Berkebile. Berkebile down the court, across the midcourt stripe.
JCC went 2-3 zone there again, but it was significantly more aggressive than it's been.
To Swanda at the top of the key over to Rother. Rother being guarded by Smith. Smith playing good defense all night. Oh,
good
her
defense,
shot.
Good defense.
Her pass is denied. Taken by Smith. Gets it over to Kalkowski. Kalkowski over to Heilig.
Back in man. Good decision.
Kalkowski has it.
Coach Johnson got him in a motion offense where if you run it right and run it well, good find. Whoa, that might be intentional. That was darn close. She had 2 hands on the back and pushed. You run a motion offense toward the end of the game when you need to run some clock. You can run it for 4 minutes if you need to.
That's going to put the JCC Thunderbirds at 10 team fouls for the half. That's going to be Aria Kobranik's third personal foul. Leah Kalkowski's first shot at the line is up and good, puts Louisville at 30. Leah approaches her second shot. It's up, off the back. Ball bounces around. Ella Johnson has it. Louisville maintains possession.
Patience here. Work for a high percentage, just like Coach Johnson's talked about in practice this week. Louisville's had a full week of practice to prepare for this game. They had boys played in Auburn, girls did not. They've been practicing all week, so they've had lots of time to prep and prepare for this one.
Aria Kobranik trying to go for the steal, but it was denied. Avery Heilig goes up for the layup. No good. Swanda comes down for JCC. 3:29 to go in this ball game. 12 points. Difference.
When you have a full week of practice like that, you get to work on some situations where you maybe don't have time for when you're playing games every other night and you have to prep specifically for that team. And it's shown. We've had good composure here in the last 5-6 minutes of the ball game.
Harryfield threw that ball up, and it did the swish right down the bottom. Ball got knocked away by Rother out of the hands of Heilig. 10-point advantage, but JCC quickly advancing with 3 minutes left. Kobranik finding an open lane to go in for the layup. Layup is no good.
Oh, she came from out of bounds there. That could have been a turnover.
3-point shot up by Rother is buried. 30-23, 7 points. Timeout is called by Coach Johnson. Tried to stop some of this momentum.
Louisville's held composure, but they might be getting a little too complacent here. Need to keep the foot on the gas, maybe just not quite as hard.
JCC's got it whittled back down to 7 points. Got it as far as 12 points difference, but now we're back to 7 into single digits with 2:44 to go. Louisville up 30-23. Now a word from one of our sponsors, All Family Farms, local farmer family who proudly supports all Louisville athletics. Thank you, All Family Farms, for your support. Louisville athletics.
Both teams have at least one timeout left. Looks like JCC has 2. They might need those down the stretch here. He'd be smart to save them. If he can get it within 5 or so points, call those timeouts, get your defense set, get a press set.
Need to see some intensity and confidence out of Coach Johnson's Lady Lions to finish out this ball game.
I'll be curious to see what defense they'll come out in here. They've kind of gone 2-3 and man. They've hit a couple, JCC's hit a couple late threes here in the second half.
And for Louisville, finding those high percentage shots, that's the big thing they're going to need right now.
We got it's a 2-2-1 press. Ideally, there you go.
There's
Look at
the
a trap
trap
right at the half-court line, and great pass by Brooke.
Found Avery over on the logo.
Calm down. Yep, calm down. Take your time. Dropped into man-to-man. Oops.
Reach in. Knocked it away from Avery, but got it back. Maintained possession. Getting a little chippy.
Oh.
Being physical. Leah
Very
almost
physical
losing the
ball
handle.
game.
Avery trying to maintain some distance. Oh.
Got to keep that composure there.
Confidence, intensity. Find that open high percentage shot. 2 minutes ago, still 7-point advantage.
Oh, get in the hoop.
And in.
That almost sat on top of the rim there on that back where it connects to the backboard.
Ella Johnson up to 9 points on the night for the Lions. 9-point advantage. Quickly down court, Sterp finds Swanda. Swanda's 2-point shot is up and good. That's a 2-pointer.
Great shot, but the worst shot in basketball. Had that toe on the 3-point line. Half a step back, and it's 3.
Should be 32-25, Aaron.
Good find.
And
Good
right
find.
back there, Ella Johnson with 2 more. Puts her at 11. Leading scorer for the Lions. 34-25, Louisville.
Staying in man, going to make him work. Oh, he's going to use one of his timeouts here. About 1:20 left. Down by 9, probably good timing.
Quick look at scoring here. At Louisville's being paced by Ella with 4 points in the last 30 seconds. Avery has 10, and Jalen has chipped in 5 of her own. Leading scorer right now, there's 2 of them for JCC, Aria Kobranik and Ava Berkebile, both with 6. JCC has been nose to the board all night. grabbing boards on the offensive end and then finding those moments where they can take it away from Louisville when the shots for Louisville aren't finding the net. Meanwhile, Jalen Gaston has 4 steals for Louisville, while Aria Kobranek has just, like the word pesky keeps coming up, 5 of her own.
JCC's coach is sitting in that huddle, probably drawing something up for a quick bucket, quick easy layup or a open 3. I'd be curious to see if Coach Johnson comes out in a 2-3 zone to maybe prevent that set play from working. But they've played pretty good man-to-man defense most of the night as well.
Both teams' rotations are pretty small here tonight. Coach Johnson's only allowed or had 7 girls get in and out of this ball game, while JCC's only had 6. Kobranek will take this inbound pass for JCC.
And Louisville sitting in that 2-3 zone, so if he drew anything up against a man-to-man, it's not going to work.
Quickly over the
But he still wants to run it.
Rother down in the corner to Berkebile. Berkebile,
good.
Dobrecht to Swanda, back to Rother. Rother's going to attack,
hands.
loses the handle.
Good
Quickly
play.
out to Smith.
Smart play.
Gets it to Heilig. Heilig across the logo at midcourt. Ball taken away by Kobranek. Knocked out of bounds. Louisville basketball with a minute to play. 34-25 Louisville.
I think that rule has changed. I think if you fall and kind of slide, it's not a travel anymore. So she could roll just a little bit if she had to, but she was smart and got rid of that ball. Brooke was smart, got rid of that ball so quick. Oh, lost the shooter there.
Inbound pass was stolen by Albrecht. Quickly down court for a 3-point shot by Kobranek.
JCC fans wanted another jump ball there, but foul was called instead.
Foul was called on number 33, Swanda. That's her 3rd personal foul this ball game. Going to the line shooting 2 will be Ella Aberg.
Coach Johnson must have the holiday spirit. He just had a play call and it looked like reindeer antlers.
Or he was making a face at somebody on the court. First shot was up and no good. Into the lineup for JCC is going to be number 12, Sterup.
Ella's going to come in for the defensive possession. Looks like she's going in for Ella Aberg.
Her shot is up and good. 10-point advantage, Louisville. Ella coming in for Ella. Inbound pass to Berkebile. Berkebile will bring it down for JCC. 47 seconds to go, down 10.
Back to man here. Handoff, didn't work. Good defense by Leah.
Berkebile down at the baseline, goes up for the
Great
layup, and up and
move.
good. It's down. It's 8-point advantage to Louisville. Quickly in to Kalkowski, 34 seconds. And gets around the defense
Good
on the press.
find.
Ella goes up.
And one.
Good.
And one.
37-27 and 1 for Ella Johnson.
Ella did a great job of knowing where she was at on the basket because she could have turned and chucked. She got her composure, took that dribble, solid layup.
That's Swanda's 4th personal foul of this ball game. Ella's going to the line for the and 1 opportunity. She's 3 for 6 from the line tonight, 13 points. Shot is up. It's off the back of the iron.
Little flat.
Rebound, Rother for JCC with 24 seconds to go. She takes that Euro step type of thing, but the ball comes down in Kalkowski's hands. Avery quickly.
Get the ball across half court and hold it.
13 seconds and counting 10.
Got the 5-second count on here.
Gets it over to Smith. Smith, 6 seconds.
Now you can pick it up and hold it. Pick it up and hold it.
Ella decides to dribble, gives it to Avery, and that's the buzzer.
Gritty win for Louisville here. That was a physical, rough game, a full week of practice. Sometimes it's hard to come out fired up, but they did a great job of keeping that composure and knowing the situation they were in there at the end of the ball game. After a week of illness and the starting point guard being injured, Coach Johnson's Lady Lions survive with a 37-27 victory over the Lady Thunderbirds of JCC. Stay tuned for more action here from the Lions Den top Louisville Athletic Boosters broadcast booth. This is Nick Krause along with Coach Steer and Coach Rasby at Master Control. Stay tuned for more action from Louisville High School.
Welcome back to the Louisville Athletic Booster broadcast booth high atop the Lions Den here at Louisville High School. This is Nick Krause along with Molly Steer and Chase Rasby at Master Control for the boys matchup between the JCC Thunderbirds and the Louisville Lions. We're getting ready for Lion action. Coach Steeren, you have spotlight on what you're going to be looking from both of these teams tonight?
I think Louisville has to be ready to hit some outside shots. I know that hasn't gone super well for them yet this season, so it's bound to happen because these boys put the time into the gym. So be ready to hit those outside shots. JCC boys, watching them on film, they play fast. They push the ball, but they're patient on offense. So if they can continue to do that, run the floor, inside, a lot of inside out. Watching them on film, they're all about the same size. I thought they were all guards. I look at the roster, they're all well over 6 foot. This will be an interesting matchup to see how the height and athleticism play out with the extremely hard-working and skilled Louisville boys.
Right now, the Louisville Youth Lion ball handler of the game is handing over the ball to our referees for tonight's basketball game. First, we're going to do the lineup for the JCC Thunderbirds, coached by Kirk Ferris. Number 3, Trey Holtis, a 6-foot senior. Number 5, Jonathan Duncan, a 6'6" senior. Number 13, Logan Barris Carnegie, a 5'7" senior. Number 24, Cameron Schuster, a 6'2" junior. And number 44, Rodrigo Rivera, 6'6" senior. As mentioned, they are coached by Kirk Ferris and assisted by Ben Swanson and Ryan Houghton.
JCC only has 2 fellas under 6 foot on their roster. I know that's used to watching girls basketball. I know boys tend to get to 6 foot faster, but that's a decent lineup for a Class C1, C2 school. They're C1, right? C1?
I believe so. All right, and now for the home lineup, brought to you by All the Home Things, from clothes to throws and knickknacks to backpacks. Get all your home decor and nifty gifts from Christine Allison and the gang at All the Home Things, where they specialize in making a house a home. For your Louisville Lions, number 14, 6-foot senior Sam Auld. Number 20, a 6-foot sophomore, Sam Llewellyn. Number 24, 6-foot senior Eric Hurd. And then number 40, a 6-foot senior Harrison Klein. And number 42, a 6'5" sophomore, Cash Biesterfeld. They are coached by Coach Adam Vogt, assisted by Nathan Ross, Scott Rice, and Max McCoy. Your Louisville Lions home lineup brought to you by All the Home Things. Thank you for sponsoring Louisville sports and activities. Coach Vogt's keys to the night's game brought to you by the hometown team. Coach Vogt said that they want to take care of the basketball. If they maintain their control of the hand and limit their turnovers, they're going to do well tonight. They need to have high percentage knockdown shots, and they need to make sure they control who has the basketball. If number 3 is taking shots, it's going to be a long night.
5 was quick to the ball on that jump. That was a heck of a jump ball. He got there fast and right to his teammate.
There's number 3, Holtis, who passes it off quickly over to Duncan. Duncan to number 13, Barris Carnegie. To Duncan. Duncan quickly back to Holtis. Holtis over to Carnegie to number 24, Schuster. Schuster at top of the key. Goes in for the layup. It's up and no good. Board coming down. Harrison Klein saves it, gets it off to Llewellyn. Llewellyn quickly down the court for the Lions.
JCC sitting in a, looks like a 2-3 zone. Nope, man-to-man, he's following.
Eric Hurd with the ball, gets to the lane, quickly over the court to Sam Llewellyn. Gets to Sam Auld, who looked like he was not expecting that pass.
Tried to slip that screen there.
Cash gets it off to Eric Hurd. Eric trying to find an open shot. Harry at the top of the key over to All. All quickly towards the lane, gets it out to Biesterfeld for the three-point shot. Is up and off the back of the iron.
Good tip out from Harry Klein.
Over to Llewellyn. Llewellyn over to Biesterfeld. Playing outside the perimeter. The Klein quickly over to All. Takes the shot, up and in, out.
Great 10-foot jumper, just didn't get it to fall.
Rivera with the rebound for JCC. Quickly back up court. Duncan has it, gets it over to Holtis. Holtis being guarded by Hurd, directing traffic. Quickly over to Barris Carnegie. Down into Holtis. Holtis over to Duncan to the top of the key. Back to Holtis. Three-point shot is up. Long. Eric Hurd with the rebound.
JCC moves the ball so well, and they run a kind of a UCLA cut, and man, do they find their teammate down the block, and they do a great job of getting it in and then kicking it back out for those shots.
Cash has the basketball, gets it over to Eric Hurd, who goes up for 3. Shot is up and off the back of the iron. Holtis with the rebound, quickly down court for JCC. He finds number 24, Schuster, down the baseline.
Great block.
Blocked by Cash Biesterfeld, denied. 6:03, no score.
Man, JCC pushes the ball hard, and everybody. I don't even know if that was a point guard that brought it down the court, but they get that rebound and they go.
Schuster gets the ball in to Barris Carnegie. Carnegie, Dipsy Doo gets around Llewellyn. Quickly over to Schuster. Schuster goes up for three, shot is up, and boom, three-point shot.
Great inside out. Attack that lane, get kids to drop, get guys to drop, and kick it back out for an open three.
All brings the ball up, slower pace.
Good
Goes
take.
up with himself, but denied by the iron. Ball bounces around. Harry getting in. Rivera maintains control.
It's a little softer touch, and that ball goes in.
Barris Carnegie brings it up for JCC. Quickly
There's
over to
that
Schuster.
UCLA cut on the backside. That's tough to defend.
Holtis' shot is up and off the iron. Llewellyn was in the right position to get the rebound. Quickly bringing it down. Llewellyn tries to get it into Biesterfeld, but Duncan's right there to get the jump ball call. Louisville will maintain possession. 5:19 to go. JCC with the 3-point lead.
I love that Vogt consistently has his point guard take the ball out of bounds and out of bounds plays. They're typically your better passers. They see the floor well.
Ball taken in to Harry Klein. Eric Hurd with the ball.
Wanted a flex cut there, but well defended.
Sam all up with three. It's no good. Rivera comes down with the basketball for JCC. Quickly up court to Holtis. Holtis at the line. Logo. Ball gets away. Rivera gets it. Goes up for the layup. Up, no good. Gets his own board. Puts it back in.
Sam
and
Llewellyn,
one opportunity.
Sam Llewellyn actually had a little bit of a size advantage there. If he gets set and takes it, that's a charge. That guy at the free throw line there, he's a solid player. He could not take Sam, and Sam can get that charge pretty easy.
Rivera's shot went in. 5-0 lead, and the foul was called on number 42, Cash Biesterfeld. Free throws up and no good. Cash Biesterfeld comes down with the basketball. Sam All quickly down court, top of the key, gets it over to Harry Klein, who stops, gets it over to Eric Hurd. Eric quickly over to Sam Llewellyn, back Sam All. All back to Llewellyn. Llewellyn dribbles, finds Hurd. Back to Llewellyn.
I watched JCC play Palmyra, and they were sagging on man big time, so they've got a lot of respect for our shooters. They're up in their face. They're up in their grill, making every shot hard, every pass hard.
In the lineup for the Lions is going to be number 22, Wade Poles. Into the lineup for JCC is going to be number 12, Brandon Speckman, and number 35, Keegan Jones. Ball's into the Poles and over the all.
Look like they're setting up a special or a set here.
Wade has it. Dribbles to the lane, gets it to Eric. Eric thought about a shot. Ball got away from him. Regains control. Quickly over to Cash. Cash goes up for three. Off the iron and off the top of the backboard. Duncan comes down for it for JCC. Quickly down court, JCC goes.
Oops.
Gets it into Rivera. Rivera
lost
loses his glasses, but maintains composure with the ball. Eric comes down with the rebound.
He's going to take his chances and go without him here.
Quickly down the court, into Harry. Shot was up, no good. Ball knocked around, comes down JCC's hands. Keegan Jones quickly over to Holtis. Glasses were quickly picked up, taken back to the bench.
Set a high pick and UCLA cut through.
Well, a three-point shot looked a little bizarre, but it actually found the iron. Rebound, Cash Biesterfeld.
I think if our boys have position, if they can get a button and box out, they might get some push calls.
Ball knocked out of bounds by Duncan. Hurd with a heady play to box out Duncan from trying to go and save the ball. Rivera takes a seat as Schuster comes right back into the ball game. All gets the inbound pass, moves towards the elbow. Being guarded by Holtis.
Vogt called out something. High pick and roll. See if Sam can get to the basket here. Good take.
Layup is up and good. Sam All, 2 points. Gets Louisville on the board.
Hesitation was perfect. Instead of going off that screen super hard, he turned, he looked, he saw the opening lane, and then he went.
Holtis wide open bucket underneath. 7-2 JCC advantage. Timeout is going to be called with 2:51 left in the first period. JCC with the advantage.
You can tell they practice that UCLA cut and that entry pass often because they run it so well and so crisp.
Quick word for one of our sponsors, the Hometown Team. Hometown Team is real estate professionals at Berkshire Hathaway Home Service Ambassador Real Estate. They understand the importance of working with an agent who will have your best interest at heart. That is why they believe in customer service above all else and believing that every individual deserves their full commitment and loyalty. They are supported by a company that understands customers' needs in a dynamic and rapid changing real estate environment. This enables them to offer more powerful real estate services to home buyers and sellers. Call the Hometown Team at 402-234-1066. Thank you, Hometown Team, for your support of Louisville activities. Inbounding the ball will be Harry Klein, gets it into Sam All with 2:51 to go, down 5. Sam's at the top of the key, tacks over towards Eric Hurd. Eric tacks the lane, gets up. Shot is up and good.
Got him on the ball fake. Great ball fake.
4-7. Still a 3-point advantage, JCC. Barris Carnegie has it top of the key, gets it over to number 12, Brandon Speckman. Speckman gets over to the 35, Keegan Jones, directing traffic, telling him to go cut over to Schuster. Schuster has a big 3-point bucket here tonight. Gets to the Jones. Jones gets a screen by Schuster. Shot is up and no good. Ball bounces around, comes down with Wade. Wade quickly over to Sam All, down the court. Sam over to Cash. Cash over to Eric. Back to Sam. Finds Wade at the top.
Good take to the rim. Yep, that's a foul there.
Foul's going to get called on Duncan. That's going to be his first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 1 for JCC of the half.
Clean game so far. We're 6 minutes into the ball game. 2 total fouls. We're playing good defense. Both teams playing good defense.
Wade's at the line shooting 2. His first one's up. Bounces around and no good. Into the lineup, number 53, Cole Albert. And back in the lineup for the Lions, number 20, Sam Llewellyn. Wade's second shot is up and good. Gets Louisville back to 2.
Calling out a different defense here. I think we're sitting in a 2-3 zone now, which is typically what I see our boys play more often, and that's going to prevent that UCLA cut. You can't necessarily run it. You run a UCLA cut against a 2-3 zone, you run into that middle defender on the defense.
Coach Vogt very active as his team's on defense right in front of him, moving up and down that sideline. Meanwhile, JCC is moving the ball around the outside of the perimeter pretty quick, trying to get it in. Schuster goes up, but gets it back out to Holtis, and Holtis is quickly moving the ball around the perimeter, trying to find an open shot. Holtis down in the corner to Barris Carnegie for 3. His shot is up and good. Big 3-point shot puts the advantage back to 5.
And that's what you give up in a 2-3 zone. It's hard to get to all the shooters all the time.
Sam All for a big 3-pointer.
Good 3 feet behind that line. Just confidence. That one just screamed confidence. He was ready to shoot when he caught it.
3 ball brings him back within 2. JCC up 10-8. Under a minute to go. Coach Vogt yelling out defensive calls, trying to keep the ball from getting to the shooter. Control who makes that shot. Quickly down under for Keegan Jones. Shot is up and no good. Schuster with the
block. Yep.
Jump ball's called. Ooh. Jump ball's called as Cole Albert got his mighty paw out to try to stop Schuster's shot from going up.
Yeah, everybody was going the other way thinking it was a travel there too.
Back in the lineup will be Duncan for JCC. We're going to get Brandon Speckman out of the ball game.
That was a great pass to a low block. Albert's just got a little too high and lost sight of that guy.
JCC trying to inbound this basketball. Schuster's trying to find the open person, gets it to Holtis. Holtis being defended by All.
Back in man here.
Barris Carnegie trying to speed up things, trying to catch Louisville napping a little bit. Gets out to Holtis. Holtis still directing traffic, telling Jones where to go.
I thought maybe they would be working for the last shot here, but he was just making sure his guys were in the right spot.
Schuster had the ball quickly. Duncan over to the corner. Keegan Jones, his shot is up. It's good. 3-point shooting right now from JCC is up and good. 13-8. 6 seconds remaining first period. Sam All's shot is up.
Shoot. Almost got the tip in.
Oh, Harry came in flying, hoping that he could tip that ball back in. But after one, It's going to be JCC Thunderbirds with a 13-8 advantage over the Louisville Lions. Quick word from one of our sponsors, Family Dental. Louisville Family Dental brings smiles to rural Nebraska. Dr. Piper Larson's practice in Louisville offers preventative services, restorations, whitening, traditional orthodontics, Invisalign, Botox, and more. Call them at 402-234-3000 to schedule an appointment. Thank you, Family Dental, for your support of Louisville activities and athletics.
If Louisville decides to stay man-to-man here, they're going to have to do a better job of jumping to that pass, but the UCLA cut's coming on the backside, so it's hard to get over the top. That really depends on good help side defense. The hard part is they've got, 3 guys that have made three-pointers so far? So you can't find the shooter. You got to know where all the shooters are, which makes help defense a little more challenging when you've got 3 guys with a hot hand right now.
Bears, Carnegie, Schuster, and Jones all have a 3-point bucket here right now. Meanwhile, for Louisville, Sam Maul with a huge 3 prior to the end of that first period, as well as a 2-pointer to scratch some points on the board. Wade Poles has 1, and Eric Hurd has 2. Inbounding the basketball to start the second period, Eric Hurd to Sam Maul. Sam brings it up the court slowly, directing traffic, telling Cash where he needs to be. Harry has it over to Eric Hurd. Thought about a 3-point shot, trying to get Duncan off his toes.
Get a mismatch there.
Sam Llewellyn taking the 3. Up and good!
That's JCC played great help side defense, but it left that shooter open. So that was good execution by Louisville.
Sam Llewellyn making the 3-point shot. Coach Vogt talked about at the halftime. Sam Llewellyn needs to take more of those. He's a 50% 3-point shooter on the floor, so he needs to take advantage. Duncan's shot is up and out.
Tough shot.
Harry comes down with the rebound. Louisville with the chance to get even. Quickly over to Sam Llewellyn. Llewellyn to the top of the key, finds Eric Hurd. Nope, decides to go back to Cash. Cash to Sam All. Sam brings it to the elbow. Over to Eric Hurd. Thought about a 3. Decided to back off. Vogt, Coach Vogt yelling out, hey, look for this. Hurd over to Klein. Klein goes in.
Oh, great block.
Denied. Keegan Jones.
Great block.
For JCC, big knock out of bounds, got their crowd all riled up.
Harrison's step through was awesome. Maybe a little ball fake in there, get that guy to jump early. He might draw a foul there.
Quickly in to Eric Hurd over the top. Sam Llewellyn back to Hurd. Hurd moves the elbow. Holtis with the reach. Over to Sam All. They attack the lane.
Got a foul on the floor here.
Foul looks like it's going to be on number 13, Barris Carnegie. That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 2 of the half at 6:43 in this period in the first half.
Oh, timeout.
A timeout is called by Coach Ferris of the JCC Thunderbirds. 6:43 to go in the first half. 2 points separate JCC and Louisville at this point.
Points are hard to come by when you got 2 teams playing so aggressive on defense. In your face, making it hard to cut, jumping screens. Both teams playing hard.
Quick word from one of our sponsors, Woody Physical Therapy. Did you know you don't always need a script or physician referral to come to physical therapy? Oftentimes, patients can access a physical therapist without having to see their physician first. To see what your insurance requires, just give them a call at 402-234-3333. They'll take your information down and find out what your benefits are. They can save you time and money and get you back into the game faster. Thank you, Woody Physical Therapy, for your support of Louisville activities.
I also know you got good defense. We've shot, 3 free throws all night?
So far, yes. Both teams 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Pass in off Sam Llewellyn's hands, but he maintains control. Gets it into Harry. Harry gets it knocked away. Barris Carnegie comes up for it with JCC. He quickly goes across court to Holtis. Holtis at the top by Duncan.
Oops.
Quickly in to Rivera, goes up off the board for 2, 15-11.
That's the second time Louisville has lost sight of number 44, and he finishes around the basket well. Can't lose track of him.
Rivera coming in at 6'6", senior for JCC. He's right there underneath at the post. Sam All has the ball at the top of the key.
Resetting the offense here.
Eric has the basketball at the wing. Moves towards the top of the key, stops, gets it over to Harry. Sam in the corner. Sam moves to the top of the key. Over to Llewellyn. These head fakes, pump fakes is getting Coach steering. Oh, and this steal by Duncan. Keeps his footing, goes up for the layup, up and no good. Ball bounces around, he gets his own board. Duncan gets it over the corner to Keegan Jones, who goes up with that unorthodox shot, no good.
He didn't catch that with clean hands, but he was too open to not shoot. What happened here? Oh.
We have a shoe malfunction. Referee went ahead and blew the whistle.
Coach over on JCC's bench, I don't know that he liked that very much, that they gave him that opportunity, but since Louisville did have possession of the ball, typically an official's going to let him put his shoe back on. Plus it prevents injury. You don't want a kid running up and down the floor without a, oh.
Substitution late by Coach Ferris.
You can blame that one on Mr. Heggie. Late buzzer.
Mr. Haig, he's going to get yelled at yet again. Sam Hall gets over to Harry Klein. Harry DeWade pulls over to Sam Hall at the top of the key. He's going to attack
Good
the
ball
rim.
fake.
Up
Good
and in. 13-15, down 2.
I saw Coach Knight talk once, and I bet he said how the importance of a ball fake 50 times in his speech, and it's worked at least 3 times tonight for Louisville.
See if they keep an eye on that as we move forward. Schuster has the ball, gives it over to Duncan over near the Lions logo in front of the Lion bench. Gives it to Barris Carnegie. Moves to the top of the key. Reverse path. Back over to number 14, Wyatt Lundman. Lundman gets it over to Schuster. Schuster over to Lundman, goes up for 3. His shot is up and good. That's the 4th different JCC Thunderbird with a 3-point shot here tonight. 18-13 JCC. Eric gets the screen by Harry.
Good
gets
ball
it in the
fake
Wade.
again. Yep. That's tough. Those boys from JCC are tall and they got long arms. That's tough to get in there. If you get in there and you don't have a shot, there's usually 2 guys on them. Kick it back out, find an open shooter.
That's going to be Barris Carnegie's 2nd personal foul. Team foul number 3 of this half, 4:21. First shot is up, rolls off. Keegan Jones will re-enter the basketball game for JCC. It looked like that ball had a chance to roll back in, but
Heggie buzzed it again. The buzz got it.
just that vibration. Bam. Second shot's up and good. Mr. Heggie, 2nd time being called out on this broadcast. Holtis brings it. Oh! Sorry, I had an indigestion right then. Fouls back up to Keegan Jones. Keegan Jones gets it to Duncan. Duncan across to Ludman. Ludman over to Holtis. JCC playing on the perimeter. Gets it into Duncan. Ball tips away. Finds Jones in the lane. And he travels.
Too many pivots there.
Into the lineup. I missed who checked in. Did you catch that, Coach Stern?
I didn't, and I'm trying to figure it out, but.
Back in the lineup. Sam Hall gets over to Eric Hurd. Gets to the Harry. Harry makes a move, gives it Sam Hall, coming around the screen. Gives it to Eric Hurd, top of the lane. It's no good. Keegan Jones quickly coming down court for JCC. He's going to pull up, maintain control, give it to Ludman. Ludman decides to dribble, give it over to Jones. Jones to Ludman. Back to Jones. Schuster's right there at the elbow. It's Holtis back to Ludman, getting in to Schuster. Being guarded by Harry, gets that.
Good step through. Good step through.
Up and in for 2. That's 6-point advantage, JCC. Quickly down court. Oh, and Llewellyn was not ready. Mishandled the ball. Duncan picks it up for JCC.
Louisville can't quite get in a rhythm on offense.
Ludman gets it in to Holtis,
Good
who knocks
defense.
it off of Harry Klein. Schuster, who has one of the 3-pointers tonight, hits another. 23-14 with 2:45 to go first half. Sam Hall tries to get some advice from Coach Vogt. Slow it down a little bit. Motivation or momentum. Ooh, momentum right now on the side of the JCC Thunderbirds.
Good hedge.
Over to Llewellyn.
Walk.
And
Yep.
there's a walk called on Sam Llewellyn. JCC ball. Both coach vote, Coach Rice in unison, showing the same sign, 2 thumbs down.
It's like a 1-3-1 defense here.
Holtis shouting out what he wants to see from his Thunderbird teammates. Gets it over to Jones.
They're going to creep that backside corner.
Jones's pass goes out of bounds, midcourt.
Yep, JCC's coach wants them to reverse the ball, get some ball movement. When that ball moves, it's easy to lose track of the guy that doesn't have the ball, and that's where they find the open gaps.
Wade gets it into Sam. Sam pointing out where people need to be. Top of the key, gets it over to Wade. Wade over to Eric at the elbow. Harrison gives it a screen. Eric over the corner to Sam Llewellyn. Sam gets it to Wade. Wade over to Sam All. Sam attacks the lane, gets it over to Eric Hurd for 3. Up and good. 3 ball.
All those ball fakes, he finally gets that shot off and boom, right in. That was awesome.
Coach Steeren, sigh of relief every time those head fakes have come. Coach Steeren has said, come on, make the shot.
35 on that backside, wants to creep in. There he goes. Sam, yep.
Charge is called on Duncan. 4th team foul. That's going to be Duncan's 2nd personal foul of the ball game. 127, 6 points separate the 2 teams. Brandon Speckman will check back in the lineup for the JCC Thunderbirds.
JCC's going to stay in their man-to-man defense.
Sam Llewellyn brings it up the court, gives it off to All. All gives it at the top of the key to Harry Klein, gives it to Llewellyn. Llewellyn goes up for 2. Shot is up and good.
Good little 10, 12-foot jumper right there. Couple dribbles off the screen and easy pull-up.
1:09 to go, 23-19 JCC.
Staying in the 1-3-1. If anything, I noticed with this 1-3-1, it's kind of slowing JCC down a little bit.
Holtis has the ball. Good 3 look.
Ooh.
The ball gets almost out of bounds off of Louisville Lion. Sam Llewellyn hustle play, but knocks it back into the control of JCC. Ludman has it. Playing back and forth with Speckman. Cross court to Holtis. Holtis to Schuster. Schuster's got a hot hand. Gets it into Ludman. Ball's bouncing around.
Pretty close to, oh, something's got to get called here.
We got a jump ball called. It's going to stay with JCC with 30 seconds to go in this half. Cash Biesterfeld will get in. Didn't hear a buzz from Mr. Hagee. Apparently somebody's talking to him down there. He's paying way too much attention to getting the possession arrow correct.
Hey, that's a big deal.
At least he's getting on top of that, but sometimes these buzzes. Schuster gets it in.
Oh, see ball.
Eric Hurd knocks away from Jones.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Jones is going to get called for the foul. That's his first, Kiko Jones' first personal foul of the game. That's team foul number 5 of the half.
JCC's coach wanted a foul initially on Eric, and that was a good aggressive play. I think they kind of both had fair game for that ball. That's not, you don't have pass interference in basketball.
Inbound pass to Harry, gets it off to Eric, playing for the last shot with 24 seconds, down 4.
That's a hip. Yep.
is going to get called, trying to hip check Sam All. Hip checking is something used in hockey, but basketball, you can't do that.
Our boys do a really good job of staying low when they dribble, getting that shoulder down, but not extending that arm for a charge. So Sam went right into it, but didn't necessarily initiate a push or a contact, and that got him that foul. Pretty easy call there.
Llewellyn gets it in, Sam All with 17 seconds. Still playing for that last shot. Quickly over to Eric Hurd. Wanted to attack. Sam Llewellyn off the screen. Up and in! Huge from downtown. Brings it within 1. 4 seconds to go. Quickly trying to find an open shooter. 1 second left.
That's a foul, yep.
Oh,
that's tough. That's tough.
Going to the line, shooting 3. It's going to be Trey Holtis. That's going to be Eric Hurd's first personal foul for the ball game.
I think it was the jump that got him. Eric jumped there at the end. If he stays on his feet, he might get away with that one.
23-22 before these free throws are shot. Trey Holtis at the line, shooting 3. His first shot is up and no good.
These are the worst, I think, the worst free throws to shoot because nobody's in the lane. The ball is not going to be, I guess there's 0.5 on the clock. Everybody is watching, and you feel everybody watching. I don't think they have to fill the lane here. Maybe Louisville does. I didn't think they did. JCC definitely doesn't have to fill the lane.
But they're going to join 2 more shots for Trey Holtis.
The minimum to catch and shoot is what, 0.3?
3.
And we got 0.5 on the clock.
Cheerleaders, the student section try to get loud. Second shot's up and good. 24-22, last shot.
As much as Louisville wanted to end the half on their make on the other end, shooting free throws is way less exciting than hitting a half-court buzzer to go up 3 points, and they only got 2 out of it.
Trey Holtis makes the second and the third. Sam Laws just try to heave it towards the basketball, does not find iron. At the end of 2 at halftime, JCC Thunderbirds 25, Louisville Lions 22. Stay tuned for more.
Sitting here now with Coach Johnson, Lady Lions head basketball coach. Got a big win tonight over a much improved JCC basketball team from over the past years. Coach, what's your first impressions of that game?
In all honesty, it was ugly. But, right now I think we're just struggling to score the basketball, which I didn't think would be a problem, but right now people are still trying to learn their role, figure out what their niche is on the team. And so, we have returning starters of Heilig and Johnson back, but everybody else is kind of new to a full-time player role. So they're still trying to figure out what their role is. And, it seems like every week we're missing somebody, if it's illness or injury. Sagan's out. She was out tonight because she rolled her ankle at practice on Monday, and hopefully we'll have her back next week. But so I'm hopeful that this adversity that we're facing right now will pay off in the weeks to come.
Yeah, and you had a full week of practice, which is pretty atypical mid-season basketball. So was there anything special to prepare for JCC specifically, or did you change things up a little practice?
We did. We had a chance to install some zone things that we hadn't worked on yet, and got a chance to refine some things. But obviously we still have a lot of things to work on. The good thing is that we're going to see the same type of defense come Tuesday against a really good Malcolm team. I will agree with you, though. JCC is a much improved and pretty athletic basketball team. Not especially, great basketball players, but really good athletes, and found ways to score and made it tough for us. They took away our outside game and been waiting for our post players to kind of take over inside, and I think they did that in the second half, which was nice to see.
I'd be curious to see your shot selection, because you guys shoot a lot of threes. Didn't shoot nearly as many threes tonight. Was that part of the game plan, or did the girls just take what was given?
We eventually took what was given. I think we kind of pressed early on, thinking that they were in a zone, so it's like, bomb squad. But we figured out later, with much encouragement, that we needed to get the ball inside, and if we establish that game, then that opens up the outside game. And we figured that out. Got Ella going a little bit. Jalen had a really nice end one there in the third or fourth quarter. I can't remember, but she really did a good job on the boards, especially defensively. Had 7 rebounds, I think, defensive rebounds, and Ella came alive. I think she's starting to feel better. She's able to play more than a minute and a half or 2 minutes of basketball without getting tired. So.
Yep, and you kept out of foul trouble. My biggest question that's been eating me all night: how has Coach Hahn handled playing so much 2-3 zone?
It's killing him. I think he's had to double his blood pressure medicine in the morning and the evening, and he's on a strict low caffeine diet.
I can tell he sits a little bit more, probably trying to hold back, not have to yell quite so much when you guys run that 2-3 zone.
Yeah, that cough of his is really pretty evident, since he has to yell so much more. But it drives him crazy, but he's doing a good job, and the girls are trying to figure it out. It's just in a zone, it's hard to rebound, and that's when we really struggle, is when we give up offensive rebounds and teams get 2 or 3 good looks at it. And our bench right now isn't very deep. That's something that we have to develop. Experience, no experience. We got to develop a bench, and getting people healthy, getting people in shape will help that, because we just get tired. It doesn't matter if we play man or zone. When we can only play, 7 girls, 8 girls, it just takes a lot out of us, and then we start to foul, and teams get to the line, and everybody shoots the ball well from the free throw line against us.
Yep. Well, Coach, congrats on the big win. Good luck next Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Next
Malcolm.
game, Big C team tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, congrats. Thanks for coming up and chatting.
Thanks. Nice to have you. You're doing a great job. I listened to you during the game, and I appreciate what you're doing.
Awesome.
All right, welcome back in for the boys matchup between JCC and Louisville. There was a scorer's error. It is actually 25-20 JCC advantage. There will be a reach-in 9 seconds back into this contest.
That was one of the touchier fouls we've seen tonight. Might try to clean it up here. Officials might try to clean it up here just a little bit in the second half.
Schuster's first personal foul for JCC, team foul number 1. Inbound to Hurd to the top of the key to Llewellyn, quickly over to Sam All. Thought about a 3, gets it over to Llewellyn. Llewellyn attacks, finds Harry underneath, gets it out to All. Head fake, over to Eric Hurd, fake, back to All, down to Biesterfeld.
I think our boys have passed up some open looks, and that might be part of the game plan too, but if you're hot, keep shooting. If you're not, keep shooting until you get hot.
Sam All resets, gets it over to Hurd at the elbow. Hurd attacks the lane, gets it out to Llewellyn. Shot is up, and
it's a good shot.
Oh, it was a good shot, but just rimmed out. JCC will maintain possession down the court. Duncan will hand off to Holtis. Holtis over to Schuster. Schuster to Barris Carnegie. Oh,
he
looked like he kind of moved funny there on his dribble. Duncan has it. Barris Carnegie over the Holtis. Barris Carnegie goes up for 3. Rebound, Harry Klein.
A little rushed on the shot. Louisville took advantage of the rebound here.
Eric Hurd gets it over to Harry Klein, who attacks the lane.
Good
Up
take.
and
Gosh, darn.
But then 2 Lions fight for it, goes out of bounds. JCC basketball.
That's a good take to the rim. That 44, Rivera for JCC is a big guy to go into, and Harry kind of wiggled his way through, just couldn't get it to fall.
Holtis has it. Louisville is in a 1-2-2. Coming down the court.
Look
to trap. Holtis goes after the ball, but out of bounds.
Louisville was kind of slow working them there, trying to get a turnover potentially and just slow JCC down. Everything I watched on film, they play fast. That kind of press just makes them slow down and doesn't let them get into that fast rhythm that they want to.
Sam has it about the logo at midcourt. Quickly over to Sam Llewellyn. Top of the key to Biesterfeld. Biesterfeld to Eric Hurd. Llewellyn quick over to All. Takes a 3-point shot up off the iron. Rebound Duncan, JCC.
I think his hands were above the rim when he got that rebound. He got up there.
Long, thin legs, but he's got some spring to his step. Schuster, leading scorer for JCC out on the court. Barris Carnegie over to Duncan. Duncan to Barris Carnegie, who's going to attack the lane.
Good hands.
Harry Klein quickly swipes it away, gets it up the court. Sam All goes up with the left-hand layup. Oh, just
a little too strong. He was expecting some contact, and JCC didn't do it. Oh, you had him. Oof.
Oh, they're going to call the block. Sam Llewellyn.
Sam might have been a little far underneath the basket on that. I know we don't have the arc like you see in college, but that technically is like supposed to kind of be there. It's just not painted on the floor. It's at the refs or the referee's discretion.
That was Sam Llewellyn's first personal foul. Shot is up. Good. 28-20 JCC. Llewellyn being guarded by Barris Carnegie.
An aggressive man-to-man defense.
Harry gets it over to Biesterfeld. Llewellyn to All, who's got a wide look. Shot is up and no good. Schuster comes down with the rebound. 28-20 JCC.
Good luck. Sam Llewellyn drew the help, kicked it out to Sam. Sam All just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Quickly, JCC gets it over to Duncan at the elbow. To Schuster. Schuster thought about attacking, decided against a Holtis to Duncan over in the corner. Gets it to Holtis for 3. He's up and no good. Biesterfeld gets it quickly over.
Good save by Cash.
And there's going to be a walk called on Llewellyn. JCC will regain possession. 4:40 to go in the third period.
Sam's brain is just a half a second in front of his feet. He's ready to make the play. He's got to get those feet going and that dribble going too.
Harry steals the pass, goes up with the left hand. It's good.
Good reverse layup, good handle on the ball, way to keep his composure.
Way to keep an eye on where the ball was possibly going. Good prediction. Oh. Ball's going to be taken away again by Sam Llewellyn. Quickly up court to Harry Klein.
Pass.
Gets it up. Oh, back. Up
Good.
and good.
Great teamwork. Give it up, get it back. That's awesome passing. That's knowing your team, and that's playing hard. That was textbook.
Kirk Ferris quickly taking a timeout, tried to stop this momentum by Louisville Lions. Got the bench fired up. Assistant coach McCoy coming off with the fist pump.
That's 2 steals or 2 turnovers forced by Louisville in a row. That sometimes it takes the defense to get the offense going.
Quick word from one of our sponsors, The Market. The Market, where fresh and local meets community. Come see them daily for a fresh rotisserie chicken, and come visit them for all your holiday needs. Thank you, The Market, for your sponsorship of Louisville activities. 4:15 to go in the third period. JCC 28, Louisville 24. Each team has a team foul on their ledger.
Neither team has used much for timeouts so far either. It's been a pretty quick moving ball game. I don't know what the official start time was, but it's not even 9 o'clock, so we're moving along here pretty well. It's a fast basketball game.
Looks like starters will return to the court for JCC. Meanwhile, Wade Poles will check in for the Lions in the place of Cash Biesterfeld. They move the 1-2-2 up. They're going to trap somebody over in the corner. Schuster tries to get it past to Duncan. Duncan quickly gets across the midcourt stripe over the corner to Barris Carnegie for a shot. Up and no good. Ball's going to bounce around down to Rivera. Gets it into Barris Carnegie. Loses the handle. Back out to Holtis. Holtis quickly over to Schuster. Schuster, three-point hand is good. Another big three-point shot by Schuster. Puts him up to 11 for the game.
Lost track of him, and no one went out for that closeout. He had all day to shoot that ball.
Got his feet set. Money. Eric Hurd has the ball. Gets it over to Harry. Harry gets it back out to Sam All.
Oh,
Tried to kick it into Harry Klein. Harry's got it back. Gives it to Llewellyn. And he walks yet again. That's Sam Llewellyn's second travel in this half.
He knows the move he wants to make. He knows where he's going to go. He just has to get that dribble down a little bit quicker.
Holtis will get inbound to Schuster. Schuster gets it back to Holtis. Holtis trying to get past this.
Staying in a 1-2-2 here.
Gets it into Duncan, who's going to attack the lane. Goes up with the right, and it's in. 33-24, JCC.
That's what you do against the 1-2-2. If you can get past that initial one defender, get it to the middle of the court or the middle of the press where there's nobody, gives you an open lane.
Sam All tried to attack, had to kick it out as quick as he could as all the JCC Thunderbirds
good
got on him.
find.
Finds Harry underneath, but his shot doesn't find the iron.
Wasn't quite sure where he was at. He got a little too far underneath the backboard.
Quickly down court, making sure they know where everybody is on offensive side for JCC.
Louisville staying in a man-to-man defense. JCC has not had free reign to that UCLA cut. They're playing much better help side defense here in the second half.
Duncan gets it off to Holtis. Holtis loses his balance, but somehow gets it to Jones. Oh, Schuster found the ball again, but his three-point shot is no good.
A lot of guys
Bit of a
on the floor.
scrum. Pile of humanity, yeah. Pile of humanity all over the floor. Barris Carnegie has it, gets it over to Holtis along the wing. Pile of humanity, it's something. Holtis gets it over to Jones. Jones to Duncan. Duncan back to Jones. Unorthodox shot is up, but it still is no good. Goes out of bounds.
Sam had that was a heck of a box out. They wanted a foul on Sam All there, but I don't think so. If anything, that number 5 had an arm around him. No foul was called either way, but that could end up getting a little more physical as the game goes on.
Into the lineup for the Lions, Cash Biesterfeld, and into the lineup for JCC, Brandon Speckman. Kirk Ferris is looking for a call. Talk to the ref real quick. Duncan coming out of the ball game for JCC.
JCC didn't like how hard Sam boxed out, and it was textbook box out. He was in the right position, got his butt down, kept his arms out. Didn't undercut him.
Eric has the ball, trying to get some screens, maybe get open, spring him. Wade has it, getting trapped by Schuster. Gets it, down. Ball's going to stay with Louisville. Last touch by JCC.
That's a big hedge. That's tough to get around, especially when he's as far to the sideline as Wade was there. Sam taking his time to get that ball out of bounds, letting his teammates set up in their out-of-bounds play. Oh, shirt tuck in. Look good, play good, right? Keep that shirt tucked in.
Once the wardrobe malfunction has been fixed, basketball resumes. Wade has it over on the wing. Over to Cash, and it's going to be stolen by Schuster. Schuster down the court. Goes up for the layup. It's up and good. That's 35-24 for JCC. That's Schuster's 13th point. Timeout is called. JCC fans coming alive.
JCC's size is coming into play just a little bit here. Those long arms make it really hard for Louisville to make easy, crisp passes because they have the long arms and they can get touches. But Louisville's doing an excellent job of getting to that rim. They just got to finish.
35-24 with 1:21 to go in the third period. Each team has a foul to their ledger. Quick word from one of our sponsors, Witty Physical Therapy. Have several staff members that come with their own unique set of skills. Kayla Memon, PT, DBT, works with all patients but has special training and balance and vestibular problems. Natasha Sinek enjoys treating everyone she sees but has experience with pediatrics and women's health issues. Come see these two at Witty Physical Therapy, where they provide big city expertise in a small town clinic. Eric Hurd will inbound the basketball for Louisville with 1:20 to go in the third period. Sam All brings it up the court at a slow pace. Versus course toward the side, gets it over to Harry Klein. Harry gets it over to Eric on the wing.
Good job on that hedge, pushing him high, but Eric did a good job getting back to that free throw line.
Shot was up and no good. Rebounds Schuster. Schuster quickly up court. Up and no good. Ball tipped around by Eric Hurd. Maintains control. Gets it over to Sam All. Quickly up the court he goes.
Oh, great pass.
Finds Eric Hurd back out for three. Sets his feet. Up and no good. Schuster again with another rebound. 42 seconds to go in the period. Over to Speckman around the wing. Gets it to Holtis, who stops. Finds Keegan Jones underneath. Decides to get it out. Schuster. Keegan Jones goes up for three. Shot is up. No good.
Good
box out by Eric Hurd, who gets it to Sam All.
They're going to work for a last shot here, I would imagine.
23 seconds to go in the third period, down 11. Sam being guarded by Holtis.
Probably started about 10. Take what the defense gives you. Oh, plenty of time there.
Go to the line, shooting two will be Wade Poles. 6 seconds remaining. Foul's going to be on number 3, Trey Holtis. That's his second personal foul, team foul number 2 of the half. As mentioned earlier, this game's kind of clean yet again with only 3 team fouls called during this half. Wade's first shot is up and no good.
Get your offensive guys back here, back in for JCC. Try to score in these last 6 seconds here.
Wade's 2 for 5 from the line. His next shot is up and no good.
Oh, shoot.
Harry tried coming in to put it back in, but no good. Keegan Jones lost track of time and was unable to get a shot off. After 3, JCC increases their lead, 35-24 over the Louisville Lions.
I don't know how Harry snuck in there on that rebound. He almost had a putback there.
Kind of flew in out of nowhere, make his presence felt. Quick word from one of our sponsors, All the Home Things, from clothes to throws and knickknacks to backpacks. Get all your home decor and nifty gifts from Christine Allison and the gang at All the Home Things, where they specialize in making a house a home. Thank you to All the Home Things for your support of Louisville activities. After 3 leading scorers for the Louisville Lions, Sam Llewellyn has 8. Sam All has chipped in 7. Eric Hurd has added 5. For the JCC Thunderbirds, Cameron Schuster with the hot hand, 13 points, leading all scorers, while Jonathan Duncan has 5. Trey Holtis and Rodrigo Rivera have 4 apiece. Start the fourth quarter. JCC will be inbounding the basketball.
We've got some fans yelling to potentially check the score. Not sure, 100% sure what they want it to be, but heard it from a few Louisville fans. We've got 35-24 on the scoreboard right now.
Speckman has it over to the corner to Ludman. Ludman back to Speckman. Speckman, Harry will kick it, but possession will stay with JCC.
Louisville sitting in a 1-3-1.
Ball's back into Bears Carnegie. Eric Klein at the top, guarding him over to Speckman.
I like that Vogt's got Harrison up on the top with those long arms, taller body, makes it harder to pass from guard to guard up there on top.
Pass back to Bears Carnegie is long, and it's going to be Louisville basketball. 7:28 to go in the fourth period. There was some concern, as Coach Steeren mentioned, about point totals, as if our math is correct, according to the scoreboard, there'd be only 4 points for Louisville, but I'm pretty sure there was more than that. Harry tries to get in Albert.
That's a tough angle.
He's going to stay with Louisville.
Top of the key to that low post. It's a straight shot, not a lot of room for error.
Sam Ball will take the inbound pass. Screen set up. Sam Llewellyn's shot is going to be right off the front iron, and it's going to be no good. Harry tried to tip it back, unable to. Duncan had it, gets it down court to Jones. Jones being guarded by Hurd. He's going to attack, give it to Speckman in the lane, gets it back out to Bears Carnegie for three. His shot is up and long.
It's the hardest thing to do out of a 1-3-1 defense is rebound. It's so easy for the offense to sneak behind, just like number 5 did there.
Duncan gets the 2. That's going to be Sam Llewellyn's second personal foul, team foul number 2. Duncan's shot was in, so it's up 37-24, and the and one opportunity is up and good. 38-24, the advantage hasn't been increased to 14. Sam All quickly down the court.
Oops.
Oh, taken away by Bears Carnegie, going up for the layup.
Oh, great block.
Denied by Sam All.
Number
13, Bears Carnegie.
He didn't quite have his grip on the ball, and Sam did an excellent job of avoiding any contact.
Inbound pass from Speckman for JCC. He's going to go back to Bears Carnegie. JCC sets up their offense. Harry's still at the top, defending. Keegan Jones has it. Picked up his dribble, has to get it into Speckman. Fakes the 3, gets it over to Ludman. Ludman backs up, going to attack, back out. Gets it Bears Carnegie, who gets it into Speckman for 2. Shots up off the backboard. The bank is open, 40-24. Sam All down the court. Gives it to Eric Hurd at the wing, being guarded by Speckman. Quickly over to All, to the corner to Klein. Klein trying to get into Albert.
Had him just a second late.
They're going to say it went out of bounds off the Thunderbirds. Looked like a kick.
Most coaches will tell you when you can see that post player where you can see both of their numbers, you get it into them. And Cole had both his numbers showing.
Eric's shot is up and good.
Great 10-foot jumper.
Pretty shot. Increases the JCC lead to 14. 40-26. Bears Carnegie. They're trying to get past this 1-2-2. JCC's assistants.
10-second call. That's great defense.
JCC's coach is yelling at him to get moving.
Slows them down. JCC loves to push the ball, and it's caused some problems for Louisville. That press is slowing them down, not letting them get in that rhythm. I got a 10-second backcourt call.
Some of the starters return to the floor, Holtis and Rivera. Inbound to Sam All. Louisville quickly sets up their offense. 5:38 to go, down 14. Ball over to Eric Hurd.
That's a way to split them.
In the defense, but would not fall.
That was a good split. That hedge is really tough, especially when it's that big post player doing it. But
ooh, the ball got quickly into Holtis, who goes in for the runner, but no good. Rodrigo right there to pick it up, put it back in. 42-26.
some fans wanted a charge call there, but Cash kind of leaned in and kind of waited for it, and probably not hard enough contact to get that call.
Cash has it on the wing to Llewellyn. Llewellyn quickly over to All. All head fake, gets back out to Llewellyn. Takes a three-point shot up and good! The tray is good for Sam Llewellyn, 29-42.
They needed a score on that possession. They get that 10-second count. They played some decent defense. Oh, shoot.
It's taken away by Sam All,
Ooh.
and the block's going to get called. Keegan Jones was looking for a push, but they're going to call it on Keegan Jones. It's going to be team foul number 3, and that's Keegan Jones' second personal foul of the ball game. 4:41, 42-29 JCC, Louisville basketball. Ball's inbounded to Sam Llewellyn, whose runner
floater.
goes up and in.
Nice little
41.
floater right over the top of the defense.
31-42, 11 points separate the two teams.
Back in that 1-2-2. Yep, he wants a timeout there. He didn't like that set.
Coach Ferris decides to take a timeout up 11 with 4:27 to go in this ball game. Team fouls, 3 for JCC, 2 for Louisville. Quick word from one of our sponsors. All Family Farms, local farmer family who proudly supports all Louisville athletics. Thank you, All Family Farms, for your support of Louisville activities. Crowds standing up on their feet. Heard some noise from our crowd, trying to keep them in it.
Be interesting to see what Louisville does here on defense. They obviously, this 1-2-2 has worked, the 1-3-1 has worked, but they also don't want JCC to hold the ball a ton. Still half a quarter left. It's an 11-point deficit. That's plenty of time. But Louisville also has to play with some pep in their step and try to score on every, if not every other possession.
And defensively, they need to make sure they know where the hot shooter is. One of Coach Vogt's keys of this game was to control the shooters. And while 3 has been held to single digits tonight, Schuster for JCC has been open and been hitting threes at will. Got to know where that guy is on the court at all times. Right now, they are getting kind of chippy, getting intense, trying to steal the ball, find errant passes, keep it going in their favor. Keegan Jones will inbound this basketball for JCC. Trey Holtis is in the backcourt, shouting out what he wants to see.
I don't think he liked where the ball's getting taken out at. I think he wanted a little more toward half court.
Trap is on, gets it over to Duncan, into Jones.
Good recovery. Louisville hustled back hard. He might have a 3-second count.
3
there
second
you go.
in the lane. Buzzer sounds. Ludman comes back in for Keegan Jones. Coach Ferris talking to Jones there.
JCC staying in their man.
Need points on this possession, as Coach Searon mentioned previously. Over to Hurd. Sam All top of the key, got a screen. Goes up with the layup, it's in!
Good finish, got to the rim, didn't rush it, laid it in nice and smooth.
33-42, 9-point separation. Schuster over to Holtis. The trap is on, the ball is loose. Maintain composure, got it.
I think he might have double dribbled there. Oh.
Foul is gonna get called on Sam All. That's his first personal foul, team third of the half. Keegan Jones getting right back in the ball game for Rodrigo Rivera.
Sam All's been guarding the ball a lot tonight, and for one foul, that's pretty solid defense.
Keegan Jones has it. Harry Klein out on him.
Sam picked that out of bounds play real quick. Told the switch on the screen, and nothing came of it. Louisville back in man-to-man. A little bit easier to guard shooters in a man-to-man.
Trey Holtis hands it off to Duncan. Duncan over to Ludman. Ludman and Keegan Jones, who's got a little lane to the hoop, but it's no good. Rebound, Cash Biesterfeld.
Man, that makes me nervous when they all go flying that fast.
Sam lost the ball and then went out of bounds. Inbound pass to Trey Holtis, 3:10 to go in this ball game. Up 9. Trey's trapped, but he gets over to Keegan Jones. Quickly down.
Good read by Eric Hurd. Good defense.
Eric has it, gets it over to Sam All. 2:58 to go. Down 9. Harry's trying to get it to Eric, who's being heavily guarded by Duncan.
He wanted Eric to go back door there.
Sam All has it. He's going to kick it out to Sam Llewellyn. He's going to drive and put it up, but no good. A little long off the backboard.
He didn't travel. He kept his balance, kept his footing that time. Much better.
Duncan goes up with right, turns it around. Eric Hurd has it over the corner to Llewellyn. Over to Biesterfeld for 3. His shot is up. And
nice and smooth. I don't know if that hit any rim.
Beyond the arc, Biesterfeld, big 3, brings it within 6. 2:16 to go. Trey Holt is quickly up court for JCC.
Yep.
Timeout taken
That one was needed.
by Kirk Ferris, getting this crowd really up. But the timeout quickly douses that momentum. 2:11 here to go in the ball game. 42-36. Lions coming on fire in that last 2 minutes.
Yep, and Coach Vogt still has 3 timeouts left, which is really huge. When it's a 6-point ball game with 2 minutes left, you can score, you can call timeout if you have to, get that clock stopped, set up a press or whatever it is that you want to run on defense. Gives yourself a chance to get some extra steals.
Quick shout out to the sponsor of the broadcast booth, the Louisville Athletic Booster Club. Louisville Athletic Booster Club is who financially assists the following events: the individual activity award banquets, the fall activity kickoff, and meals for participants of state competitions. Thank you, Louisville Athletic Booster Club, for your support of Louisville athletics and activities.
Our booster club is awesome. They do such a great job of supporting every sport and activity here. And not only do they support it financially, they're all here. A lot of them come to games even if they don't have kids playing.
Appreciate all the members and people that help support. Thank you all. Trey Holtis has the basketball for JCC. Will dribble down towards the lane, pull up and give it out to Barris Carnegie. As the crowd gets into it, over towards Ludeman. Ball is knocked away. Eric Hurd.
That's definitely a foul.
Foul is going to be called on Ludeman. Eric Hurd spilled to the floor. Ball's going to be inbounded right in front of the Louisville bench. Into the ball game for JCC will be Brandon Speckman.
So Coach Vogt's got 3 timeouts left, but Louisville only has 3 fouls, which is good, but if they want that clock to stop and have to shoot free throws or whatnot, they're going to have to score on their own here and not rely on that to stop.
3-point shot up by
Big
Llewellyn.
shot.
It's huge. Triple brings it within 3. 42-39 with 1:40 to go. 16 points by Louisville. Big run right here, right now. Brandon Speckman gets it out to Holtis over the corner to Barris Carnegie. Back to Holtis. Holtis across to Speckman.
Back to man-to-man defense, but I think you probably have to. You got to have pressure on the ball all the time.
Great to hear this crowd really getting into it right here, right now. This is what it's got to be.
Yep, got his hands on him, yep.
All called for the reach.
Good catch by the cheerleaders over there. Didn't let Sam All go into the brick wall.
That's going to be Sam All's second personal foul. Team foul number 4 of this half. 1:14 to go. Still down 3 points. Inbounding the ball will be number 24, Schuster, for the JCC Thunderbirds, who gets it to Brandon Speckman behind the timeline. Comes across. Loses the handle, but holds on to it. Trey Holtis is going to be trapped. He gets through. Ball's knocked around.
Oh.
Foul. Whistle blows. The ball. Foul is going to be on 24, Eric Hurd's second personal foul, team foul number 5. With 1:04. Timeout taken by Coach Vogt at the 1:04 mark. Down 3, 42-39, coming alive.
I like the 1-3-1 there because typically in this situation you go man, but that 1-3-1 they are so good at trapping. Get 2 bodies on and make that next pass really, really hard. Give your other defenders time to go get that steal.
Quick word from one of our sponsors, Whitty 24/7 Wellness. It is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Provides members the opportunity to jump on a treadmill, elliptical, stair climber, or bike. Members also have access to a variety of cable and free weight systems to increase their strength. If you're needing physical therapy or you want to improve your wellness, give them a call today at 402-234-3333. Once again, we had some individuals questioning whether the scoreboard was correct still. Buzzer sounds as both teams come out of the timeout. 42-39, 1:04 to go in this ball game. Louisville has 5 team fouls. JCC has 4.
Has a couple fouls to give. Louisville, I think, be aggressive here, try to get that steal.
Schuster gets it into Holtis behind the timeline with 1 minute remaining in this ball game, down 3. Hurd tries to reach in and try to knock it away from Holtis.
Good defense.
Knocks it out of bounds with 53 seconds to go. JCC will inbound the basketball right in front of the student section. Schuster inbound the basketball, trying to find the open man, gets it to Holtis. Holtis quickly towards the lane, gets it out to Barris Carnegie with a 3-point shot up and no good.
Good grab.
Taken away by Sam All with 45 seconds to go. Down the court being guarded by Carnegie.
Absolutely.
Takes a blocking foul called on Barris Carnegie. That's going to be his 3rd personal foul. That's team foul number 5 of the half for JCC.
I can see where JCC wants it as a charge, but Carnegie definitely, I think, initiated that contact. Sam didn't get a shoulder in, didn't push his arm out. He's playing aggressive defense, but when you're moving like that and you initiate the contact, you're probably going to get that foul called on you.
Ludeman quickly comes in for JCC. 40 seconds remain, down 3. Move the ball around to Eric Hurd, trying to get a screen open. Eric Hurd tries to pass it in, taken away by Schuster with 29 seconds to go. Quickly gives it to Duncan.
Gonna have to foul. Oh, that should have been probably something.
We're hoping for a charge call, but if foul's gonna be called on Sam Llewellyn, it's his 3rd personal foul, team foul number 6 of the half. 22.9 seconds, down 3.
Still have one to give here. Be aggressive. Go get that steal. Oops.
Barris Carnegie's wide open. Gets it out, down and in to Ludeman. Ball taken away by Harry Klein. Quickly.
Oh.
Timeout called by Coach Vogt. 16 seconds left in this ball game. JCC 42. Louisville 39.
People wanted a fast break there, but that defender was coming up. It might have saved him a possession here, that timeout call.
Quick word from our sponsors, Louisville Family Dental. We bring smiles to rural Nebraska. Dr. Piper Larson's practice in Louisville offers preventative services, restorations, whitening, traditional orthodontics, Invisalign, and Botox. Call them at 402-234-3000 to schedule an appointment. Thank you, Louisville Family Dental, for your sponsorship, Louisville activities.
JCC has played man-to-man defense all game long. I'm sure Coach Vogt is writing something up or drawing something up for a man-to-man set. I don't foresee JCC going away from it, but they might try to go into a 2-3 zone and make them not be able to run their set, but their defense has been solid. Louisville is going to have to set good screens and make good contact without fouling here and try to get a bucket. They're down 3. They don't necessarily need a 3-pointer yet, but it definitely wouldn't hurt.
Inbound is going to be right in front of the JCC bench.
Ooh.
Sam takes it. 16 seconds. Quickly over to Eric Hurd. Over to Sam Llewellyn. Down to Sam All into the corner to Harry.
Oops. Oh, quick foul there.
14. Sam All will be called for the foul. It's going to put JCC in the 1-to-1 bonus. That's Sam's 3rd personal foul.
That was about as nice as that foul could have got. I know some people wanted maybe a intentional or whatnot, but if Sam does that any other way, that guy's going flying on the floor.
42-39. Duncan's going to the line, shooting 1-and-1 with 6 seconds remaining. Timeout is taken by Coach Vogt.
Try to freeze him here on the line. 6 seconds left. I definitely think you probably need a 3. Once again, you've got however many seconds are on the clock or dribbles that you have. 6 seconds is a lot of time.
Way Louisville has guards out on the floor, they could push it really quick, find that open man, take that shot. First got to get that board and hope that first shot doesn't fall. 6.3 seconds remain in this ball game. JCC 42, Louisville 39. No one's in danger of fouling out in this ball game. And this is the first time we've hit a bonus.
Which is wild. It's been a physical game. I don't know that it ever got out of control, but that's impressive defense to 12 fouls in the second half for both teams combined.
Thanks again to you, the viewer, watching on our YouTube LPS activities account at home. Stay tuned for more basketball action in the future. Next home game against Malcolm on Tuesday.
It's both a boys and girls game to get us right into that moratorium break.
Duncan going line, shooting 1-and-1. Student section, cheerleaders getting into it. The shot is up. It's
right
good.
Coach is getting his boys back on defense, spreading them out would be my guess. Protect that three-point line.
Up 4 with 6.3 seconds to go.
Yep.
Shot is up and good. Increases the lead to 5. Quickly down court, Sam All goes. Takes his three-point shot, up and good!
And no timeouts.
44-42.
That's a technical. If they called one. I'm not sure what happened here. If you call a technical, or you call a foul with no timeouts left, it's a technical.
Referees are talking to Coach Ferris, and it looks like he's pointing out an individual. He wants to go to the line to shoot the technical shot. At the line is Holtis, Trey Holtis.
Which, if he misses, this technical may not hurt you.
Shot is up, no good.
Now there's 0.8 seconds. They will get the ball back. JCC will get the ball back, but a quick steal and throw up, you've got a fighting chance.
Shot is up and good. 45-42, 0.8 seconds remain.
There is enough time to catch and foul. If JCC gets the ball in, get fouled right away, it doesn't leave Louisville much time. But there is a chance. We're still in the single bonus, so it'll be a 1-and-1 free throw if they get that ball in and get fouled. Both teams are now out of timeouts. So if JCC struggles to get that ball in bounds at all, that 5-second count could come into play here.
All I could think is Dumb and Dumber, so you're saying there's a chance. 0.8 seconds remain, 45-42, JCC with the lead. Try to defend, try to stop JCC from getting it in.
Yeah, Louisville is going to do everything they can to prevent them from catching the ball. If I were JCC, I'd throw it toward their hoop.
That's what they're going to do. And foul is called on Eric Hurd with 0.1 to go.
That's a lot of time off the clock. That guy barely had it in his hand, but it's tough. It's tough. Tough job for the clock tonight.
Oh, Mr. Hagee. Duncan goes to the line, shooting.
Shooting 1-and-1 still.
1-1. 24 with the foul. Eric Hurd's third. His shot is up. No good. The heave is up.
Oh,
Off the back
of the rim.
iron. End of the game. 45 for JCC, 42 for Louisville. Hotly contested ball game. Thanks for joining us. This has been Nick Krause along with Molly Steeren and Chase Rasby at Master Control. Thanks for joining us tonight for the JCC Thunderbird Louisville Lion basketball games. Please tune back in to future basketball games. As mentioned, next home action will be against the Malcolm Clippers on Tuesday.
There is a C-team tournament here tomorrow, which may be on as well.
So stay tuned to LPS Activities account for all your streaming of Louisville activities. Once again, thanks for joining.